So we're ready to get started then?
Believe so.
I am going to show you guys this.
Oh,
Ooh.
ooh.
The sun
Oh,
hangs
this is
low in the sky. The wind blows through the sails, pushing the boat along its path through the gentle water of the Mataras River. You find yourselves tiptoeing as even the largest sounds you hear beyond the gentle rustling of the nearby foliage and birds chirping far off. The clunking of the footsteps along the deck is probably the most prominent. Even the sound of the boat creaking and the water sloshing is insignificant to the stillness that the open air provides. It's unreal relaxing aboard the boat. Despite the many rough months of sea travel and the abrupt imprisonment after the voyage, being aboard ship again seems liberating, as though this is peaceful and truly very open path that you are traveling at, rather than the stifling conditions aboard the previous vessel. It is just an absolute peaceful and tranquil scene right now as you all do your various tasks aboard boat. Previously, you had just defeated a terrible tentacle monster or whatever, and decided it was time to celebrate for probably the first time that you've been since you've arrived on this new place. So, many of you partook in drinks. Mufu and Jin are passed out below decks. Proto did not partake in drinks, but
so we don't get to see this. I just realized that.
yeah.
We get to enjoy the view.
But Raxley enjoyed a few drinks, not too much. Other than that, nobody else really partook in drinks too much. You definitely did not see Hardy or Eudora enjoy any drinks. You did see Strogan down a few, but it seems to have no effect on him. Other than that, you are all aboard vessel and enjoying your gentle trip down the river towards Rochester. What would you like to do?
Hmm.
It is late day.
Am I able to wake up?
Make a constitution check.
Here. Like a saving throw or just a regular check?
No, just a check.
Okay. Oh, natural 20.
Oh, yeah. You blink and you sit right up and you feel fine. You don't feel any sort of effects of drinking. And then as you sit up, you place your hand against the deck and you feel something in your right hand, and you look over and you see that you vomited up something, and that's why you feel so good, is that you you vomited while you were passed out. So you feel fine now.
Dude. Gross, but like awesome. All right. I'm gonna get up and look where we're at then. And,
Yeah, you
and see
you
this
passed
view.
out face down, so you didn't choke when you vomited.
Oh, thank God. That's good. But I'm
For
covered in
those of
vomit.
you that don't know, when you have someone that gets passed out from drinking, you should lay them down either on their side or possibly their face, so that if they do vomit while they're asleep, they don't choke, because that does
Or you
happen.
can lay them on their back if you want them to die,
Yeah, if you want them to die, lay them on their back.
Okay,
Just
good
a-
thing. Good thing
an
Mufu
option.
was drunk to pass out too as well. I would have been fucked.
Yep. You passed out right on your face. Your nose hurts a little bit. But,
What is Mufu doing, by the way? Where's she at?
I don't
I'm
know.
dead.
I would assume that she's slumped over the wall, I guess. I assume that Strogan put like a blanket over her and she's just kind of sitting there. She's fine.
Okay, as long as that's the case, because
Actually,
I really now
he-
thinking of that concern, I probably wanted to check on that.
Yeah. Now that you realize this.
Now that I'm like, oh no.
No, Strogan propped her up and actually put his old jacket over her that was pretty much destroyed in the previous combat, but Proto's little helper managed to fix up.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yep, it
Oh,
looks
nice,
like a
neat.
completely different coat.
All right, then I'm gonna go above deck and see the area. Then
Make a goddamn dex. No, I'm just kidding.
there's snakes all over the stairs.
There's snakes on this boat.
Proto used origami to make 10,000 snakes.
No. Yeah, that's just
All
what
right.
Proto's been doing. He's just making a whole bunch of origami.
He's been mass producing snakes. All right,
Yeah.
then.
Exactly.
As you make your way up topside, Raxley, Proto, what does he see? What have you guys been doing? Maybe above deck, below deck. What have you been doing?
I've been wandering around inspecting the ship, trying to get a good understanding of its how it's currently working, how
Make
it's
an
built.
investigation check.
Sure. Da-da-da.
Proto being studious as ever. I do
Let
love
me get
watching.
my custom made dice out here because I'm cool now.
Freaking
Ooh.
Kimbo flexing
Ah,
and all this.
22.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've never
Ooh.
really been this close to like voyage ships before. This trip across the sea was probably your first time even being on a boat. You probably heard of boats, but this is your first time being on a boat, and
Well,
so
second time being on a boat, I would
Right.
think.
Right, no. The
Okay.
sea vessel was the first time. So
Okay.
this is your second time. So you've probably spent many hours just studying sea vessels, and even now you are so interested in this new sea vessel that you pretty much know every single nook and cranny. You without even having to look at any sort of blueprints or anything, you're pretty sure that you could even construct a vessel such as this if you had the proper tools and materials. You understand perfectly how a vehicle such as this is
Dude.
created.
Cool.
Proto's
And
so
you do
cool.
know
Oh
that
my
this vessel is in fairly good condition. It's not a relatively new boat, but there has not been that much wear and tear on it as all. Other than the previous encounter, but
Yeah, no wear and tear besides the
right.
damage from the
The
Cthulhu.
worst damage it has received is the burning that you did previous to it in during and after the battle.
Probably
so
fix
yeah.
that.
Well done. Well, looks not. That's good.
Cool.
Jeez Louise, that's epic. All right. So, is Raxley up here, or I would imagine he would be below decks? Like,
What is Raxley
dude,
doing?
I want to imagine he's below deck
I'm in the
meditating.
middle of driving, so I can't really answer.
Raxley is at the helm. He's just kind of
Is he
he's
at the-
got both hands on the wheel, and Strogan's just kind of watching him.
Oh, okay. Just kind of showing him the ropes. That's epic. I like that. All right,
No,
then.
that's what Mudor's doing to
Mudor.
Chad. Chad's like looking at all the different ropes, and he's just like so confused. Medora's just like telling him like, this rope does this and this goes there, and he's just like he's like holding his head in his hands. He's like, so many ropes that do so different things.
Can I try paying attention to what she's saying, like eavesdrop on it, so I can learn how what the ropes do?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll an investigation check again for me.
Let's see what we can get.
Just because you have previous history with being on a boat, you probably know some of this already, so I'm going to go ahead and give you advantage on this roll
Okay.
of learning how to control a ship.
Jesus Christ. The first one was a 3, the next one was a 5.
Yeah, you can't really overhear too much. I mean, she's more yelling at Chad more than anything else.
Oh, okay.
You didn't really learn anything new per se, because she's trying to teach him the basics, and you already know the basics.
Okay.
So yeah, for the most part, you pretty much know what most of these ropes do. I mean, you did manage to swing over to that one ship pretty well. It just kind of
Mhm.
backfired on you a little bit, but that wasn't
Yeah.
because you didn't know how to do it. It's just the situation that didn't turn out so well.
It was,
Yeah,
emergency panic mode.
yeah.
All right, then. Okay. Then I'm going to I'm gonna walk up to Proto and kind of see what he's doing. Like I can tell kind of what he's doing, but I want to ask him. Like, so, Proto, are you learning anything?
Um, I believe I've learned how to recreate this ship if needed.
Excuse me.
Well, that's good.
I have
I just-
downloaded the schematics to my database.
Exactly.
That's
I have. I think I have been. I think I could do it easily.
that's remarkable. How? You've been here for like 10 minutes, really.
I mean, with wood and planks and nails and with time and labor, we could do it.
That's remarkable. That's something that I personally would never be able to accomplish.
Well,
I mean,
don't say that, because I think just for any sort of normal person's knowledge, they know sort of how the construction of a boat works. So I would say that if you were struck on a desert island, you would probably be able to manage. You
this
would
guy
know
doesn't know
how
what a
to-
cannon is.
Right. Oh, that's true though.
Yeah, sure. I was more referring to the idea that he just figured it out, like, you know.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just trying to point out that for the most
Yeah,
part,
yeah.
I would say that most people sort of know how the
Kind
construction
of
of a
get the
boat
schematics.
works,
Yeah.
and could probably work on them if they were. It's just like the quality and
Yeah,
the type of boat.
I got you. No, seeing his chair though, I wouldn't
Not
doubt
trying
he
to
could make a
downplay it
perfect
at all.
boat.
No, I'm just trying to throw. in
No,
some 2 cents.
absolutely. Absolutely. All right. All right then. Have you noticed anything damaged about the ship then?
No, nothing major. Just some minor blemishes and fire bits over here, just due to the battle, but nothing to
Nothing
worry
too-
about at immediate. I would think.
You both look
That's
over
good.
to a portion of the deck that's still smoldering.
Don't worry about that part.
Honestly, from where I
Should we? I'm a little bit concerned now that you've pointed it out to me.
No, it's fine.
It's there when we acquired the ship. It's just part of the.
It's part of the decor, I would assume.
Yes, it's decorative. Decorative.
A decoration. Ah, I see.
Well, you can
It's like-
remove it if you want, though, just in case. It's
No,
not
no.
decorative.
I'm sure you're very fond of decorating. I'll leave you to it. I'm gonna,
We'll leave it there then.
Got me.
I'm gonna walk over to Strogan, and I'm gonna ask him how his morning's been. Hey, Strogan.
Good morning, Jin.
I
How you
have
doing?
no idea how I'm not having a hangover. Besides the fact that I've probably barfed up all the alcohol. Oh,
That'd do it for you.
that would do it, wouldn't it? How's your morning?
Well, it's afternoon that we
Oh.
took off on this voyage, so I'd say that my morning was pretty terrible since the loss of my ship, but feels
Right.
good to stretch my sea legs again.
Pardon me. I get drunk once and all of a sudden I lose track of time.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised to see you up so strong after just shortly passing out.
Ah, honestly, I am as well. Did you leave that blanket for Mufu?
Oh, yes, that was my old jacket. I just saw her sleeping there and she was shivering a little bit, so I figured I'd give her my jacket. Proto
Good
fixed
man.
it up real nice, but
I see.
I told you I could. You didn't want me to, though.
Proto,
You're not
I
part of
don't want
this
no RoboCast
conversation.
right now. I know you're full of it.
Racist.
You keep in your corner over there. Come on, fix the burning deck right now.
Thought we were keeping that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Decor.
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 article or
Anyway,
decor for the deck.
decor for the deck.
Deck decor.
Anyway, do you know how long we'll be until we reach our destination?
Well, you see that thing off in the distance, and he points towards the front of the ship, and you see, you look down from where the water is, far off towards where the sun is, and you can actually see the sun start to disappear behind something as it comes up, and you think it's a mountain, just because of how big it is, until you realize that it's sort of very straight and round, and you realize that it is just a large construct near the end of this river, and it is coming up that even though the sun is still in the sky, it is starting to block it. It is a very large construct. And he says, "That right there is Rochester. We should make it there before sunrise, or sundown, so to speak. If
All right,
all
then.
things go well, that is."
True. I'll keep a good close eye out because
Yeah,
after that
it is
first
a
attack,
very large man-made structure that you can see from like many miles away.
pretty sick actually.
Yeah.
Pretty sick. Well, all right then. If you don't mind me, I'll just be enjoying the view near the port side,
Mm.
and I'll just waddle my way over there and just kind of lean off.
You
The...
walk over to the starboard side.
Yeah, can I do that? Can I walk over to the starboard side?
He
So I
kind
walk
of gives you a look and is like, okay.
I'll walk over to starboard side and just kind of lean off and just enjoy the view for the
Yeah.
most part. Good old standing.
Hardy's like sitting in the middle of the deck, and he just has a cannon in his lap, and he's polishing it.
That's amazing, actually. What color is this cannon? Is it like black like all the rest, or does it have like a special color?
He doesn't have his own cannon. He
He just has a cannon that he's
Yeah.
building. Oh, okay.
from one of the you notice that some of the cannons are like all of the cannons are probably the nicest treated thing on this boat, and you can assume that it's because of Hardy's.
Oh, that's actually. Can I walk over to Hardy real quick?
Yeah. You actually see Chad like back up and bump into one of the things, and Hardy just like jumps to his feet and smacks him. He's like, "Don't touch my gun."
Don't touch my. All right, I'm gonna walk over to Hardy. Hey there, Hardy. You seem to have a very high interest in those cannons.
What interest does man have with smaller things? I forgot this quote. Whatever.
You good?
Yes, I like
Just-
gun. What do you want?
Just out of curiosity, do you happen to have names for all the guns on the ship?
Make a perception check. He like
Perception
wiggles his
check.
eyebrows at you.
All right, hold on. Please don't fail me. Ah, yes, 21.
Yeah, he's like trying to think of names as you're like talking to him. He's like, no.
That's a shame. You seem to have a very. He's thinking real. He's just thinking real hard. He's just. No.
You can see him like counting on his fingers for whatever reason. And then he just looks back to you. No.
That's a shame. You seem very well attached to all these cannons. They were very well cleaned. I would recommend you your spare
He
time
smiles, which he is like not done. It's like kind of
Aw.
like
Is it like it's like one of those weird
it's
smiles?
awkward, and it doesn't really it's like very
Thank
new
you.
to like his face. He just like doesn't really know how to. He like kind of curves up the sides of his mouth and like shows his front teeth a little bit.
Aw, that's great.
He's like, thank you, Captain.
Absolutely. In your spare time, get me some names if you can.
Mm.
Gets me more attached to the ship. And I'll head back to my port, quote unquote, side of the ship.
He stands at attention, gives you a salute as you walk away.
Oh, I'll salute him. I'll salute him right back. But like one of those like kind of like casual salutes. Like I'll like walk away, notice that he salutes, and then I'll do like a little spin, salute back, and then spin back around and keep walking.
All right.
All right. I'm sitting on the side if anyone else wants to do anything because I've been taking domain.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
does
I'm
anyone else
driving this boat car, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, you're driving the ship, and it's
You're driving the
pretty
ship right
easy.
now. I'm gonna actually yell over Raxi. Raxi, how's driving the ship?
Bunty, I hate this road I'm on. It's literally full of potholes.
Is he talking about the coral reefs below, or is there just shit under?
Yes, there's many coral reefs in this river.
Ah, yes. Sorry.
I'm just looking
Lots
around
of
very
white
confused, like,
rocks.
what? Rivers? What? Does not know.
Absolute chaos.
Yeah. Something that I did want to point out is that there is foliage pretty much all along this river. There's not really a bank necessarily. It just kind of the trees sort of grow up out of it, and you realize that for the most part that this river was sort of here. But you can tell that some of the trees have been like cut back. Some of the land has been removed, and for the most part, this has been like a man-made river, or at least changed to make this a much larger and even path, rather than it just being a natural river. So you can tell that this is very much a port lane, so to speak, where they just made it very, very large and easy to maneuver ships through, for the most part. Also,
I
the
see.
foliage that you see is pretty much nondescript. It's just kind of trees and shrubs and such. There's no like any sort of specific trees that would describe, oh, this is a rainforest, or like this is this kind of like whatever. It's pretty much all just basic foliage and whatnot.
I'm gonna do this. Since we're like kind of drifting down a river here, are we decently close enough to like any plant life that like could like tap or like get I can grab via the boat, or is it like are we too far like center?
No, you are very much in the center of it.
Okay,
Yeah, it is very. You can tell that like one of those very large
Oh!
sea-bearing vessels could easily
I'm
fit
a
down
fool.
this.
Okay,
But you're a
but
much smaller
still,
vessel.
I want to see if there's like any plant life that what do you call it? If there's any like flowery esque plant life anywhere.
Make a perception check.
All right, here we go. Please be good. 15.
You can spot a field of flowers off in the distance. It is miles away, and you can
Damn it!
you can almost make out a town, and it's off to the right. And just judging from the information that you get the sense that that's where Colheed is, which is the next stop that you wanted to make after Rochester. So you'll have to backtrack there. There's no place for you to like put the ship here, and easily make a landing to the well, land, I guess.
Yeah.
You would have to like force the ship to like go through these tall stalks of trees before you could even get close. You can't even like put down like a small boat and try to maneuver through these trees.
Okay.
I was gonna
You'd have
say,
to
what's the
swim
wheels
through
on the boat?
trees quite a bit. What?
Put the wheels on the boat. Bruno, we need wheels.
You need
Okay.
wings. You got to get over these trees.
Materials for wills? I can attempt to do that.
All terrain. Okay.
I will
Darn
start
it.
coming up with designs immediately.
And I will ask if there's anything within 30 feet that I could grab.
You would yeah, I mean, the nearest tree that you could reach is 30 feet on either side of the boat. It's a very large river expanse.
Right. So, but like, are there flowers on those trees by any
No.
chance? Okay, then it's not worth it.
I mean, there are like blossoms and stuff, but nothing that you could necessarily pick that would be flowerful or pretty.
Okay. Okay. Darn.
You need something.
I like to leave flowers for Mufu whenever she's sleeping.
Oh well, I have
When has this
my
been a thing?
companion here. He could go get them if you would like.
Oh,
I
really?
like hold up my little frog dragon.
Oh, I would love that actually.
That's a good point.
I was gonna use Mage Hand to try to grab it, but that works too.
I assume that oh, I forgot his name. Gorseth. He's probably flying around up top, chasing after birds and stuff.
Oh, that's
That's what I
great.
was assuming.
Yeah, every so often you hear a, and then you look up and you just see he's just like utterly demolished a bird.
Oh, that's disgustingly amazing.
But would you like me to go and or send him out there for you?
Yes, I would love that actually. If you
Uh,
could, best get something white if you could.
All right. Okay. What the hell was the name? What was it called? Homunculus, go fetch the flowers. I'll send him out there.
He kind of blinks at you for a moment, then remembers what flowers are, and then just like he like he stretches out his wings and his tail, and he wiggles a little bit as he gets his motor running, and then he starts flapping, kind of hovers in place, and then he zips off and goes the opposite direction of where Goldheat is.
Aw.
He just starts searching randomly. He starts looking at the trees.
He'll
Yeah,
get some eventually, maybe. He's a work in progress. We'll see.
He'll go for the best. He'll go for the best.
He
We'll hope.
comes back with a branch full of berries.
Oh,
job. I love him.
And these will work. Right?
these will work. These will
Okay.
work. All right, I'm gonna take the.
I'll start tinkering with my guy now to try and adjust something.
I'm gonna take the berries and kind of like. Do I have anything to like wrap these in? I suppose. I guess I'll like rip off some of the cloth of like get a little bit of cloth somewhere if I can. Can I find any?
I mean, you can tear.
Let's think.
I mean, I'm sure you probably got something on your person that you could probably use. If you've got like a
Yes, the everlasting bottle.
everlasting, it's ever smoking.
Ever smoking? Oh. My bad.
Yeah, you've got a corked one that works, and you've got a broken one.
Oh, okay.
I would assume that within your travel supplies, you probably have bandages, and which is pretty much just cloth strips.
I do have like cloth and costumes, so I guess
Yeah,
I'll
that's
just like
true.
take.
Stuff like that.
I'll
I'm
just-
sure you could find like a fancy piece of cloth that you could use. or
Okay.
whatever.
Then I'll take that and kind of wrap it up, and like tie it in like as into like a bag that holds these berries.
Okay.
Then I'll
Make a
go
sleight of
below
hand
deck.
check to
Oh.
make this little pouch.
All right.
I mean, it's not gonna be a big thing, but I just wanna.
Yeah, just checking. 18.
Yeah, you pretty much rip off a square and pinch the corners up and make like a little pouch.
Oh, this is wonderful. All right, I'm gonna head down to below deck. I'm gonna see if Mufu is still asleep.
She is gone. No, I'm just kidding. She's still.
She's been kidnapped. She's gone.
The
No,
next
that
adventure.
rig.
Raxley's
Okay.
like, not aboard my ship.
Don't make me turn this ship around. I'm gonna head over. I'm gonna actually before I do any of this, I'm gonna head down obviously and go over. And I'm actually gonna check the berries to see if they're see if I can tell if they're like poisonous or not.
Good call, man.
That's a good call.
Make a medicine check.
I realize I probably should have done that.
Yeah. No dir.
17.
Yeah, you know that these are not edible, but they're also not like super poisonous. They're just like not really good for anything. They're just kind of like plums that like birds would eat and like spit the seeds out and just like, you know, not really any sort of delicacy. I mean, you could probably eat these. They wouldn't taste very good. They wouldn't hurt too bad.
All right, then I'll just keep them on my person.
Okay.
I'll keep them on my person. I'll just sit down next to Mufu and just kind of relax a little.
All right, add like handful of plain plums to your inventory.
Okay.
Something I don't know. Bad berries. How about that? Put bad berries.
All right, gotcha.
Okay, I'll be back in a moment, guys. I gotta go inside.
You're good.
Who actually jumps off the boat? No, he goes below deck.
He goes down.
I must go, and he flaps his arms. No, he just T-poses and spins around and flies up into the
It's like character creator. He just kind of like spins in circles.
Yep.
It's like a PNG image.
All right, you got some berries. You put them in your pocket. Did you send the little homunculus back out to get flowers? Did you point him towards the flower field?
I think we kind of just gave up with the berries.
Oh, okay.
We're like, we got something.
Enough.
It's good enough for us.
Hmm.
She's an alchemist. I don't know if she can do anything with it, but I'll see.
You never know.
You never know. You never know.
She could make some poison or something.
That would be cool.
I'm
That
gonna
would be
kill
cool.
someone.
This small,
Feed him
this
to Greg.
small, like very cute looking half elf. Just, I'm going to murder someone.
Not someone. You.
You're gonna die.
There you go, flowers.
Well, have we had a long rest? Just questioning. By the way.
I'll say because you passed out. Sure.
Oh, okay. It could be a short rest. I don't care. But
No, I'm gonna go ahead and say you had a long rest just because you did pass out. I mean, it's only been a couple hours. I assume nobody else really took a rest. For the most part, this is just gonna be kind of like traveling. So I think that for everyone, they can kind of take a short rest since we're not really doing anything. But yeah.
all right. Fair.
I don't really want to do anything until Draco gets back. So is there any sort of more talking and communicating that people wanted to do? Investigation and such.
I guess.
Did you wake Mufu up or anything?
Well, I don't want to like
Look around
disturb
for
her
like
sleep.
any.
I wouldn't want to disturb her sleep. But
That's
then
fine.
again, we should. I
What
don't know.
did you want to
Look
do?
around
Proto?
below deck and see if there's any like supplies or resources or weapons or anything that were stowed on the boat or anything.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. This also won't be too difficult because, for the most part, all the boxes are fairly labeled. But it's also in like short script and other labels that you don't necessarily recognize just because you don't know the sort of packaging lingo, I guess.
While he's down there, I'm playing rock paper scissors with my mage hand.
16.
And you tie every single time. Because it's
Yeah.
just you playing with yourself. What'd you get?
16.
Yeah, so the biggest thing that you guys are transporting are the 3 large, just like wine barrels. But they're not wine in them. They're mead, which is pretty much just nondescript alcohol. There are some other
Mead
crates.
is like honey.
Like supply. What?
Meat is like honey alcohol.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Except you can't have any.
Oh.
There are other supplies, such as just sort of like traveling supplies for like the crew and whatnot. There are some other sort of boxes and like crates and stuff that aren't really labeled what they are, but they're like packages where they've got like names of who they're from and who they're to. So you get the sense that just because you are going to Rochester, you're kind of also doing a little bit of mail delivery while you're making this big delivery.
Mhm.
So once you get to Rochester, you'll drop this stuff off, and then you'll pretty much have just sort of an empty inventory, other than the basic survival supplies that come with the ship. Other than that, just because you guys were going to Rochester, you got like packed up beforehand. But other than that, you pretty much have free reign of the ship, other than the very specific things. What was it that you were specifically looking for or interested in trying to find?
I'm just seeing what there was.
Yep. There's you can tell that like there's like sections where there's like they keep the food separated from like the inanimate objects and such and whatnot. I'm not sure what else to try and describe what you're looking for. So
I'm just looking and see what there was. Okay.
okay, there's nothing living aboard, if that makes sense. It's all just like basic supplies.
Fuck. These guys are really good.
Who?
My mage hand. Still playing rock paper scissors.
You keep tying because you're doing the exact same thing.
I know. I'm trying to beat him, but he just. It's like he knows my every move.
Oh my gosh. All right, does Mufu want to wake up, or is she just kind of sleeping for this boat ride?
I can try.
Go ahead and make a Constitution check for me.
It's a 6.
Yeah, you're still kind of woozy, not really nauseous, but just sort of. I mean, you know that you're like you're sort of conscious, but still sort of asleep. So you're at the point where you're like, I'm sleepy and I can choose to go back to sleep, or I can like really try and wake up if I really want to. So I'll let you decide what you want to do.
I'm gonna try to see who's around.
You want to try and get up?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make another Constitution check for me. Also, Jin does notice that
15.
Mufu is like trying to come awake.
I got 15.
Yeah, you blink and you sit right up and you feel pretty sick to your stomach.
Oh.
You
I'm
alright,
gonna
Mufu?
die. No.
It's mostly because you're looking at Jin though, so.
Oh.
I'm
Really played me for a fill there.
No.
sorry. I had to.
Do you need help to the side of the boat?
I don't know, I guess.
Do you feel like you're gonna puke?
Maybe.
Then let's take you to the side of the boat. I'm gonna help her get to the side of the boat if she needs to.
Are you gonna like help her up and like sort of
I'll-
assist her?
Yeah, I'm basically just kind of
Carry.
like holding her. Okay, I'll carry you. Should I maiden carry you? Should I like just maiden carry you?
Sure.
Make a
Yeah,
strength
alright.
check.
All right, let's see what I can do here. See what kind
He
of.
drops me.
I probably will. Let's be real. I got 12.
I assume that for the most part you've probably done this before. She's sort of in an awkward position to try and pick her up, so it takes a little bit. It's kind of difficult, and you realize that you're restraining, and you're probably still pretty weak. You're not as strong as you probably think you were. You're just kind of
Right.
feeling lethargic and stuff. So it's kind of a strain. You get the sense that you could probably walk around, but going up those stairs is going to be a challenge.
All right, then I'll. Can I? All right then. I'll walk her to the stairs, but then I'll have to have her just like kind of walk herself up the stairs. So I'll walk her to the stairs, but
You're
then
just
I'll
gonna
let her.
walk her to the stairs.
I'll
You're not
walk
even gonna
her to-
attempt to go up the stairs.
No, I don't want her to drop. I wouldn't. I
You
don't want to
don't want
risk.
to do another strength check. All
Yeah.
right.
I don't want to ruin her. I don't want to ruin anything about her right now. All right, so I'll let her down and at the stairs, and I'll help her walk
So
up.
you're walking over. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh Jesus criminy!
Because you stepped in the puddle of vomit that you made.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! Oh fuck yeah! Let's go. 21.
Yeah,
Oh.
you lift Mufu up and it's a little awkward, and then you step on that puddle that you made and you slip,
Shit!
and then you slide all the way over to the stairs and you just plant her right there and she's perfectly
I
standing
meant
up.
to do that.
Yeah, exactly. It's that.
Do I notice any of this going on?
Where are you?
I was
I'm
still
gonna
up
try to
on
help
top
me.
deck.
Oh no, you were downstairs looking
Oh yeah,
at
I was
inventory.
downstairs. That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
you easily noticed them.
I'm gonna go peek at them and then just send my little robots of prestidigitation to go clean up the vomit.
Hey, Proto, did I look pretty cool?
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna go back.
Fly.
Ah,
So did I miss anything, guys?
Mufu
I just-
woke up.
I just like risky business into vomit, but then like slid all the way over to the stairs with Mufu in my arms. It was pretty epic.
Oh, jeez.
We did it.
He leaves for like 2 seconds, and this is what happens.
Proto sends his little guy over to clean up the vomit, and you hear
All right, I'll hold both of Mufu's hands as she walks up the stairs.
like behind her back. What do you doing?
Yeah, sorry,
What?
behind her back, so she doesn't like fall backwards in a way. The goal is so she doesn't fall as she walks up.
You
the
could
stairs.
just like hold her shoulders as her hands go against the side instead of treating her like a prisoner. Or are you walking
what?
in front of her holding her?
No,
hands?
I'm like wait, holding both her hands. No, I'm not. My bad. It's like a great, like graceful. You know how like you hold someone behind you, like hold their hands up so they can like
Oh,
steadily.
I got it. She's got
That's
her
what I mean.
arms out.
I'm not locking her in.
She's got her
My
arms
bad.
out, and you're sort of balancing her.
Yeah, I'm basically
Okay,
trying to do
yeah,
that.
yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Yeah, you make yourselves top deck, and Mufu walks over to the edge of and the air feels really nice, but it also makes you feel a little bit more sick too. Go ahead and make a
Okay.
Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. 14.
Yeah, you can feel that it's like not doing so well, but you hold it in. You're fine.
Okay. I'm not dying. I'm fine.
That's good at the most part.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I already puked.
Why are you fine? I'm not fine. That's not fair.
I'm
not
a little
drinking with you
woozy.
anymore.
I'm a little woozy, but I'm pretty much all right. I can
Okay.
hold my liquor.
Let's
You
Sort
might
of.
feel better if you threw up. Here, eat these berries.
Oh gosh. Oh, speaking of, yeah. By the way, I had Protos Homunculus go look for a flower, but instead he's brought us some not very good looking berries. I wouldn't recommend eating these, but do you think you can do anything like alchemistly with these? And I just
I don't
hand
know,
them to
can
her.
I?
Mufu, make a intelligence check.
Okay. Okay, it's -1.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, that's what you rolled.
1 minus. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
These you have no idea what these are. You think he's just holding up rocks to you? To be fair, it's pretty normal because I'm sure none of you guys have ever seen this type of thing before in your entire life ever, because this is an entirely new world with different plants and species and whatnot.
Could be fair.
I don't think I want those.
Are you
I
sure?
don't need rock. It's fine.
Rock.
Yeah.
Can I double check the berries to make sure they're not rocks?
Yeah, make a just roll something for me.
I'll roll something.
Yeah, just d20.
Look, it's cocked. It's worse. 6.
Yeah, these are something.
We're just both stupid.
I'll just pocket them, and I'll question my decisions later.
They kind of squish as they go in.
Okay, those are nice. You make me question my own thoughts.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Is there anything you need? Water or such?
Yeah, I want water.
Okay. I'll go head down below deck and see if we can get any fresh water within here.
As you start to go down the stairs, you see the homunculus dart past you, and it goes down towards
Oh.
the side of the ship next to Mufu, and it just spits out the vomit over the side of the ship.
Oh no! Save me!
Yeah,
Can I
that's
hold
why I
it?
don't feel that bad this morning.
I wanna hold
That,
it.
Dan's
that
like-
makes Mufu sick. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh no!
It's robot
Just-
puke.
Just to see this like little dragon thing.
Well, it wasn't puking.
It's a
It was
frog.
getting my puke and then shooting it back out.
Right. Just be glad that you didn't see it sucking up the puke.
Yeah, we walked away for that.
God. I gotta
Oh
fall.
god, what happened when I was not paying attention?
Everyone is dying.
What'd you get, Mufu?
Of course.
Yeah, you don't feel good and you throw up.
I'm gonna go get that water.
Yeah, you do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna cry.
Imagine there's fresh water below deck.
Mufu, you take 5 points of physical damage and you are crying.
Oh,
There's one of
dear.
my nightstands.
I'll get the water and then I'll come back up. I
Yeah,
imagine I see her crying and I'll just kind of like move much faster
I
towards
think
her.
I'm
and kinda-
dying again.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds
this is
on
why you
her.
don't drink, kids.
This is why you listen to Jin when he tells you don't
This
drink.
is why we can't have
No.
nice things.
This is why we can't have nice things.
You actually,
Alright.
the homunculus sits on the railing next to you, and it's got a little bit of vomit trailing from its mouth, and you like
Oh.
shoo it away.
Don't show her that. Gross. Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on her and hand her the water.
Yeah, sure, do it.
Okay, let's see here. So 1d8. So you heal 6 health points.
Okay.
You're all
Yeah,
right.
you drink this water, and it just tastes so refreshing. You can feel everything wash away. You just feel so nice.
Okay.
Got a little bit of magic
I'm still gonna
touch.
cry.
Okay,
She is crying. She's crying. A little bit.
I'm gonna hold her close to my shoulder then, like head in from her
fault.
shoulder. It's not my fault,
Make
sweetie.
a
You
charisma
chose
check.
this. It is not.
Just peeking around
You
the corner,
did.
clicking
You
notes and all
chose
this.
to
That's
drink.
all it's in
That was not my
Because you told
decision.
me that I can't.
Yes, because this will happen.
But.
Jen, I need you to make a charisma check. The rest of the crew is staring at you too.
Oh god. Okay. Just an average charisma check. A
Yeah.
little average. Okay. 20.
God damn it.
Yeah. You actually see Chad. He's just like, oh.
Shut up, Chad.
You see Hardy wipe a tear from his eye. And then you look over to Strogan at the helm and he just gives you a thumbs up.
Yeah. That's my boy. It's my boy.
Mudora just rolls her eyes and goes back to working.
Biological creature.
You actually
Look.
don't see Sasha.
Oh,
I should
interesting.
die.
Oh dear. Either
And
way,
suddenly you
Mufu-
hear, "Omayomu shinderu." No, I'm just kidding.
disappears right behind us. Oh my
She's
God.
up in the crow's nest. It's not hard to spot
Oh.
her because she's
Oh, I
she's
see.
the tallest person on this boat.
Makes sense.
I was gonna say, does
Okay.
he have to make a dexterity save?
Oh no, she just assassins
No, he just
Creed
straight up
me.
dies at that point.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mufu, do you
No.
want to? No, don't act like this.
No, baby, come on.
You need anything? Anything more? Would you
can
like
go
Proto?
away. I was.
Would you like? No. Where's Proto on the ship?
I don't know. I assumed he's below deck still.
Below
No, I
deck
followed
still.
them, and like that, I was peeking around the corner, kind of taking notes of their strange behaviors.
Can I? I'm gonna call. Yeah, I'm gonna call out Proto.
I'm
I'm gonna.
offended.
I'm gonna say, Proto, she's feeling down. Do you remember how to give a hug?
Yes,
Could you do that for her?
I will attempt it. I'll go try and give a hug, but it's kind of weird.
I'm gonna accept it. It's like that.
I'll give Mufu her space because she probably is not very happy with me.
Yeah, go away.
Okay. I'll go to the. Okay, I'll go to the port side. I go to the starboard side.
From the ship for you.
Yeah. Okay.
What?
I'll head to the helm. I'll go to the front of the boat.
That is
Well-
the helm.
That it. Oh dang! I'm so stupid. I outsmarted myself.
No, I'm just joking.
Okay, I was like, that's not right. But also, is it? All my like social anxiety kicked in. Is like he might be right, and I don't want to seem stupid, so I'll agree with him.
Is Draco back?
Yes, I am.
All right, cool. This is
Back in
perfect
business.
timing. Jen.
Sorry, I've been trying to search for things that have been hidden.
Oh,
Oh, you're absolutely all right.
all right. Jin, as you walk to the front of the boat, and kind of just place your hands against the railing and just sort of admire your surroundings, you start to hear something just kind of low and in the distance, but there's a lot of it, and it sounds like muttering, but like in a weird sort of gurgling way. And you see within the tree line there is a bunch of shuffling and just a whole bunch of small creatures moving about, and they make sounds like and you start to see these sort of things start to appear along the shoreline.
Oh,
Oh
I
God!
need everyone to roll for initiative.
fuck.
Hands on deck! Let's go, boys! Here we go! Ah, shit.
This is how I die.
Can you roll for initiative for me? Sparrow?
Yeah, I can roll for initiative for you.
Oh, fuck, not Morlocks.
Yep. You actually hear Strogan call out, Murlocs! Let's see. What is
I'm
your
sorry,
initiative?
I've actually been doing recent research, and that came up in my research.
Oh my goodness, you are top of
That's
the
how
order.
That's how I knew what that was.
Yep. Yep.
I put mine in chat. 18.
Alright.
2XL.
Believe I have.
Next one.
I have
My
5.
initiative. Oh, it's +3. All right, I have 9.
Damn it.
And that's everyone. Yep. Okay. Now I'm gonna. Okay. So. Just they're gathering near the shoreline, and they're sort of wading out to the waters. They're actually sort of floating on the water a little bit too, just because they are quite buoyant, and you can definitely tell that they're very fish-like.
Oh boy.
And they're just kind of waiting in the waters. And they've got just like very crude weapons, just like spears and I guess swords. They're just kind of like hunks of whatever they can find. Maybe it's metal, maybe it's rock. It's just kind of maybe sharpened wood or whatever. You can tell that it would like instantly break if it hit anything at all. But there is like hundreds of them just like swarming the shoreline, and the boat is not quite to them yet. You can tell that they're sort of waiting for you guys to come closer, and they are just like all the way down the shoreline.
Ooh.
And first up is Rax the Bone Picker.
Let's see. Can you go to my spell section real quick, Sparrow? I think I know what I'm gonna do.
No.
No. You go back to character sheet. You know, scroll up.
Oh, yep.
You see where it says core boy? Yeah. There should be cause fear on there.
Yep.
That's what I want to cast.
Ooh.
Cause fear. Range 60 feet. Target 1.
Oh, it's one target? Never mind. I thought that was an AoE. Let's see. Atmosphere. You know what? I'm just going to Thunder Wave.
You're not close enough for Thunder Wave.
Oh, I'm not close enough. Okay.
Just because you guys you're not close enough, you're just starting to see them. But you're definitely not within range. So this is basically like a prep round, so to speak.
Ooh.
Okay, I will cast Mage Armor then.
Alright, you cast Mage Armor. Who are
Now,
you targeting?
13 AC plus Dex.
Who are you targeting?
Oh, not you. You're
target's
fine.
AC becomes 13 plus Dex.
If I remember
I
right.
assume
Or
you're
is that
doing it on
my-
yourself. Let's see, your dexterity is 3. So 13 plus 3, your AC is now...
16.
Yep.
Vic. Wish you did that for me, but
Yeah, well, to each their own.
their own.
Are you going to do anything else?
Unfortunately, don't really have anything else, but I guess I'll move closer to the part of the ship,
You go to what?
closer to the side of the ship where we can see them.
They're on both sides.
Oh, okay. I'll go to the left then, or port, or whatever left is in ship
That's fine.
terms. Where's my rating?
Hold on, I forgot to roll initiative for the rest of the crew. Oh my gosh, what is with Chad in these rolls?
What did Chad roll now, our little barbarian goblin friend?
has he done?
The second best. He rolled a 20.
Oh,
oh,
that's
Which is only slightly less than you because your initiative score is higher than his. You rolled a 19. But you got a plus to it. He didn't, so.
yeah, that doesn't help. Car.
And... Oh, party.
They put my air mattress in here or something?
Alright, so you're getting into position. Up next is Chad, and he does not notice what's going on. He's just like still trying to... He's like messing with the ropes, and he's just pulling on stuff, and he's just not paying attention. And he sees everyone starting to run around, and he's like, what's going on? Up next is Mudora, who just smacks him, and she's like, get ready for battle. And she like tosses him a sword, and he's just like freaking out.
Shit.
She unfurls a cutlass from her waist that is oddly dark, and it almost seems to be made of stone, and it's got sort of this notch taken out of it, and it's got a brown hilt to it with a purple jewel sort of encrusted into it, and you can almost tell that the jewel is like part of the stone. Like it wasn't implanted in there, like it was part of the stone, and I guess the stone has been fashioned into a sword. And then she also draws a pistol in her other hand.
Shit.
And she is going to use vicious mockery and yell at some of the Murlocs, be like, "Hey, you filthy landlubbers, shut up!" or something. And yeah, you see some of the Murlocs. They're just like they can't even hear her, but some of them just like go bug-eyed and dip under the water.
Oh dear, they're dipping under the water. Oh shit.
Under let's see, what does Sasha do? Sasha jumps down from the crow's nest, and she doesn't even use the rope. She just has one hand and one foot against the mast as she just slides down and then jumps off and lands with a thud, and it like shakes the whole, even like Hardy's sort of shaken when she lands, because she is bigger than him. Even though he's a more beefy man, she is a decently sized ogre woman, so just like, and she just stomps over and she draws her sword and she chants something as she holds the blade towards her face and her eyes closed, and you can see the blade start to glow a little bit.
Ooh.
Proto, it is your turn.
All right. How far away are they? Are they within?
They're 100 feet away.
Okay. Oh, sweet. That's 128 or 120 feet of range. I'm gonna do Proto's classic.
His classic move.
The classic move, a Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
Chaos.
So Proto destroys the entire right side.
Oh.
Roll it. Roll a. Actually, I'm gonna say it's just like a mass of them, so you don't even have to like roll to hit. I assure you just like throw it and it just like goes into them. Go ahead and roll that stuff for me.
Okay. You find my thing. It says. There. So roll spell attack. I roll a 7.
That's to hit. You already hit. Just go ahead and roll damage.
Oh. Okay. Sure.
Just because it is such a large horde, you could not possibly miss unless you went into the water, basically.
6. So I got 3 and 6 on my 2d8. So I'm gonna make it do. I guess poison damage, and then 1. 15 damage.
Okay. Yeah. So you see Proto just kind of step up onto the deck, and you can see his like eyes grow and shrinking as he's adjusting and like making mathematical calculations, and he just steps back and like a full pitcher mode just grabs this ball of energy and chucks it, and it arcs in the air and lands just like right just in the mass of them, and it just bursts and scatters, and it instantly like fries just like 5 of them, and it just splatters and shocks through, and they just go through them, and you can see like a whole just like portion of them just like fall over and like burn to a crisp. You even see like a tree just sort of like fall over and crumble, and they're very much like freaking out. They're like, just like absolutely going bananas. Because for the most part, they were just sort of just chanting, like bickering with each other. But when this happened, they're just all freaking out and running into each other. They even stab a few of each other just by accident.
Good job.
Death.
Yeah, so you can definitely
doing
see there's
great.
like a handful of them that just exploded, and the rest of them are just like absolutely going bonkers.
Cool.
Which side did you throw that at? The left or the right side?
Right side.
All right. Up next is some of the Murlocs, and they are going to start screeching and yelling at each other, and they start throwing their spears, and they land like 2 feet away from them in the water. And that's it for their turn. Hardy, on the other hand, is going to pick up one of the cannons, and he's going to grab. You don't see what he grabs, but he shoves it in the cannon, and then just like bites the fuse, and the thing he just rips the fuse out with his mouth, and the thing goes off. And it also arcs towards the right side, and it lands with a thud, and it explodes, and you see just like 5 trees just get rocked and knocked over, and there's just like a big fiery plume. And let's see. Yeah, you see like this tiny little mushroom cloud of fire, and some of the trees are on fire now.
Jesus Christ! Already started a forest fire! Fuck, I'm not Genasi. I can't save that shit. Oh, God. Holy shit.
He turns to you and he goes, "You know, like Big Boom?"
It was a pretty big move, I'm not gonna lie, but...
He flexes. Alright, it's
God.
Strogan's turn, and what he's going to do is he's actually going to steer the boat over towards the right side and get us a little bit closer to that side where there's fewer Murlocs, I guess. And then what he's going to do is he's going to ask Chad, drop the anchor. And then Chad just stumbles and he goes over and he's like, "What did you say?" And he runs into the thing and it drops the anchor, and it just, and then you hear the boat just like, and then it starts to turn, and it does like the Tokyo drift in the water, and now the stern of the ship where the helm is now faced towards where those Murlocs were, and he also pulls something you can't see out of his pocket, and he just chucks it. And you can hear a bunch of Murlocs like starting to come towards the ship now because it's nearby. And he's like, "Go, go, go!" And Eurodora takes the hint, and she just cuts the rope so that the anchor just gets left behind. And then with the momentum of the ship, he manages to turn it, and the ship almost goes at a 45 degree as it rights itself again. And
I'm gonna fall.
there's just yeah, I think everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw. But basically, there's it's almost an explosion, but it seems arcane in nature, as it doesn't seem to like have any sort of explosive effect as Hardy's cannon blast was, and it just sort of washes over. It even washes over the ship, but you don't seem to feel it. And then you just see a whole bunch of the trees just wither and die, and then close in, and they just make like a massive cage that just collapses in on a whole bunch of the Murlocs. And he's like, "Well, there goes that."
Job well done, Mac.
Yeah, everyone make a dexterity saving throw as Strogan pulls off this maneuver.
21.
11.
23.
Yeah, if anyone got higher than a 10, you're fine. Um, because you got a 23, you actually like take some of the momentum and you can get yourself into a better position if you want to like grab some ropes that are swinging or whatnot.
Oh, I actually would love to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and move wherever you want to on the ship.
On the ship. Okay, because I was at the front. I probably want to put myself near the middle where all of them are. I would preferably want to. I don't know if Proto and Raxi are next to each other, but I want to be close to them.
I think Proto's
Well,
also pretty
okay.
near the ship, the middle of the ship. And I think Raxley is also sort of near the back middle of the ship. I think Raxley is behind the center mast. Proto is probably to the right of it. You're
And
in
I,
front of it.
and Amufu is, I assume, on the side still,
Yeah,
kind of. She's near Proto, last I recall, because they were last giving me a hug, so I know
right.
this. All right, I'll go near Proto.
They're to the right of the center mast,
All right then.
sort of near um, the the port side of the ship,
I'll float myself over there then using.
or starboard, excuse me.
Yes.
So as the ship turns and rotates, you slide down, and then you basically run along the part of the ship. I forget what it's called. The railing. You actually run along the
Oh.
side of the railing up to Mufu, who is just like leaning against it, and she's about to fall off, and then you manage to save her and pull her back on, and just like spin her towards the center of the ship as the boat rights itself.
Magic fingers. A little bit of
Um,
knowledge.
And it is your turn.
All right then. I'm going to. Because they're not close to the ship, are they?
You're pretty close to the right side now, but other than there's like one green tinge spot where the grass is just like withering with poison. There's also farther back in the forest is just like a large burning portion of the forest.
Oh.
But pretty much all along the bank now are all of the trees have just withered and closed down and made like sort of just like a cage fence that's just trapping the murlocs in. So there's still a few of them in the water that are kind of trying to get close. They're very slow though.
Huh.
But yeah, there's like a handful of them in the water nearby to you. The rest of them are pretty much on shore at this point.
Are the ones in the are the ones in the water uh like like how specifically far away do you think they are?
I would say that they're within 15 feet.
15 feet. Okay. So can I cast sleep on them in the water?
If you want to cast sleep on the water, I'm gonna say go ahead and do it.
I'm gonna attempt to cast sleep on them. Yes.
All right.
Spell creature. Okay, so I gotta roll 5d8.
Goodness gracious.
Oh shit. So 5, 8, 3, 6, 4. That's like 2 9s, 18. Sorry, counting is hard. I believe
You can do it.
26. I rolled a total of 26.
All right. So let me put this scene to you. As this boat is getting rocked and Jin just like slides across the banister and does like this cool twirl as he picks up his girl and just like does like the really suave gesture of like pulling her back from the brink of falling off. He sticks out one hand and does like the little he does the thing with the salt where he like wiggles his fingers and then pinches it and throws it in the water, and you just see this big old cloud just go into the water, and you can see the water turn from like a blue to a sort of like almost yellowish gray color, and you can just see all of the murlocs on this side of the ship just instantly go belly up.
Heck yeah.
Damn it.
You
Belly
look
up.
so sick right now. Roll performance check for me.
Give me a second.
With advantage.
All right. Let's see here. Performance, where's that at? 17.
Yeah, you're a badass.
Heck yeah, bro. I feel cool again. Let's go.
All right, we're back to the top of the order. Raxley, it is your turn. You are very much close enough to do Thunder Wave now on either side of the ship.
Well, and I can't cast fear, right? Hit a bunch of them.
Who is repeating? Is that Jakimbo?
Yeah,
That might be me.
I think it's Jakimbo. You know what? For the sake of it, I'll say that you can cast it on a group just because of the type of enemies that you are facing, just because it is a horde of them and they are not that well situated. I'm sure that if you cast it on one of them, they're all gonna start freaking out, even if it's just one freaking out. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say just for the sake of you can cast it on a group.
Now, do I want to cast that or another one?
Huh.
Let's cast fear.
Alrighty. What exactly does fear do, real quick?
It's a DC.
Cost fear. What's your spell casting modifier?
You can see the spell DC, then modifier. It's all the way at the top.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you just see. Wait, which side are you casting it on?
Which side has the most left?
The left side, which you are farthest from. You're pretty close near the right side. The right side ones that are in the water are asleep, and the rest of them are pretty much panicking, just absolutely losing their minds. So if you cast fear on the right side, it probably wouldn't do anything. So I assume you're doing it on the left side.
I'm undoing it on. You said it's not gonna have much of an effect on the left side.
It's not going to have that much effect on the right side because they're already panicking. So I assume you're doing it on the left side with the most Murlocs that are still doing fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see just a bunch of them just start wigging out and twitching and just absolutely going crazy. And you actually see some of them clawing at their eyes and just like swimming down into the water or just like running into stuff and knocking themselves out. I don't know if you've seen like Despicable Me where the minions just start freaking out for no reason and hurting themselves, but that's basically what's going on.
Yes. Very good.
You are absolutely terrifying the local wildlife right now. I hope you feel happy.
People are going absolutely apeshit.
Are you going to do anything else on your turn?
Wait, hold on. Did Mufu get a turn?
Oh, shoot. Mufu did not get a turn.
Yeah, I realized, like,
Okay.
did Mufu get a turn?
Wait. Oh, Mufu did tell me her. Oh, she was supposed to go before you, Jin. I'm sorry.
Oh, whoopsie
It's
doopsie.
okay.
Mufu, go ahead and take your turn now.
Can I? Is there anything left? Like, yeah,
Yeah, everything's either asleep, terrified, or like.
they did everything already.
She's actually dumbstruck in your arms because of how cool you were. How about that?
Ah, yes. Oh, okay. That works.
Yes.
I'm just
Yeah.
staring.
I am still Chancer, so it would make sense.
Oh, there's a hot woman.
Yeah. Hot pirate woman. That's how it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, next turn is Chad, so I'll let you go instead of him if you want.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Raxley, did you want to move or anything on your turn? Anything else? Do you want to have Gorseth do anything?
We didn't really give him any abilities, to be honest. I mean,
That's
I could
true.
have him look very menacingly from the side of the ship.
Yeah, I'm sure if you swoop down and you know what? These Murlocs are pretty much the size of him, but if he really wanted to, he could probably eat one.
Oh,
Dude.
dude,
Sure,
you
let's
should
have,
totally have him.
let's have him do that then.
All right, I'm gonna roll 2d20s. One of them's for the Murloc, one of them's for Korsith, and we're just gonna see what happens. Okay, the Murloc got a 4. Korsith got a 3.
Oh,
But for the sake of it, I feel like the Murlocs would have a negative modifier and Gorsif would have a positive. So I think Gorsif won that.
okay.
Just because it was. How about this? He bit one of them by the leg and he's just like picking up and took it off into the air and it's just absolutely going bananas.
Yo, I love him.
So Gorsif is just carrying one of these Murlocs right now.
Jesus, and the Morlocks are already terrified. So like this dragon just
You couldn't think that they could get any possibly more freaked out until you saw this one. It is absolutely spasming. And just twitching.
absolute fear.
I'm laughing bad. I'm sorry.
It's just absolutely.
Well, you did nothing, Rufu. We were the
You
ones
think
doing
it's
the bad
possessed
things.
by the way that it's
But I'm
acting.
just bad.
This is the most
God.
absolutely
Oh my
terrifying
God.
thing for these.
At
All
least
right.
I put someone to sleep. At least they don't have to like suffer.
Chad's
What
just
if they
like
try?
looking around and he's like, what should I do? Actually,
That's it.
he's also dumbstruck and looking at you, Chancellor.
Okay.
I'm going to smack him.
He like dropped the sword on
Don't-
his foot and he's like, ah. He takes 1 point of physical damage.
Oh shit.
He deserved it.
Rufu's all over like, don't touch my pirate woman. God damn.
Exactly. Only I can
Does
look at her.
anyone want to tell Chad what to do or anything, or just yell at him? No.
I'm gonna-
Okay. Cool.
I'm just
doing
gonna,
what he's
no. I'm gonna just kind of look over at Chad and I'll be like, Chad, how do I look?
No! I'm going to smack him.
Chad.
Make a make a charisma check.
Okay. Whoop. 19. Oh,
He
wait.
faints.
Yeah, 19. He's incapacitated. I'm the goddamn bed.
He faints backwards and bonks his head on the railing. You think he's gonna fall off into the water, but then he
Did
slides
he
and
die?
lands on the deck.
Oh,
Does he die? Let's find out. You know what?
I'm so down.
He takes 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
Chad's gonna die.
oh God.
No, he's fine. He's fine.
He's fine. He's okay.
He's gonna have a bruise, but he's fine.
Ooh.
It's Mudora's turn, and what she's going to do is she is going to stand up on the railing and walk to the very end, or the front of the boat, and stand out atop the little mast that sticks out. I forget what that's called, the like point out there. She's gonna stand on the very end of it, and then she's going to point her gun, and she's just kind of aiming. And then she
Alright.
flips around and throws like several knives out, and they just each land
Oh,
into
shit.
a head of 4 Morlocks.
Oh, owie zowie, right in my infinity stones.
And
Yikers.
the interesting thing is that she had the sword in her left hand and the pistol in her right, and you didn't see which hand it was that she used when she threw these throwing knives, but now that she's standing there, she's holding both weapons exactly the way they were.
Kitty soft. Goodness me, this woman is amazing.
It's Sasha's turn, and she is also going to stand atop the railing near, just like, she's going to survey most of the Murlocs that are there on the left side, and she's going to draw back her sword, and she's going to swing it and it just slices through the air, and it makes like this after image that you can barely see until you see where it lands on the shore, and it slices just through it slices through 19 murlocs and like 3 trees,
God!
and it just splits them in half.
What the fuck? What kind of magic sorcery is this? What the fuck?
And then she holds the blade up against her face again, and she starts muttering more stuff.
Oh shit! She's got,
We got
the
some actual
incantation.
weeb shit going on over here.
It's actual weeb shit going on.
All right, Proto, it's your turn.
Sensei.
How many are left? Does it look like?
Well, there's a good solid amount sleeping in the water. We know that.
Yeah.
We can leave.
The other half is trapped. I don't know if they were slicing that half, but
Pretty much the right side is safe. You pretty much neutralize that side. At least for the moment, you're still traveling down the river, so you can still see that there's plenty of them upriver.
oh yeah, they're
Oh.
all over the place.
Hmm. I'm gonna go up to one of the cannons and try and use it.
Ooh. Proto, can you please dual wield cannons right now?
No, I will not allow it.
okay.
No, he was destroying my tree. Please.
Make a you know what? Make this is difficult. Make an intelligence check for me to see if you know how to use a cannon.
I think I'm proficient in firearms. Does that count?
Oh, yeah, sure. You go ahead and fire this
Rad.
cannon then.
Where did you learn that?
Where are you aiming at?
The
On the right
tree.
side?
It's
No.
part of the dudes.
Can you please try not to hit the trees? Wufu's dying over here.
On the right side or the left side?
I'm gonna cry again.
Left-hand side, thickest part of the mob.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and actually, I'll roll damage. Let's see. Does your firearms training give you any sort of proficiency or like additions to anything?
Let me check the thingy.
You know what? Actually, it doesn't even matter. You also fire this thing, and you assume that this thing was also loaded with that special something that already concocted, because it
Already
also
got
makes a small mushroom cloud in the middle of.
Oh,
Just these rolls are incredible, right?
we're
now.
just firing nukes right now.
Exactly.
Just gonna stare down at the
Strogan
cannon
actually
like,
yells from
I
the
need
helm,
you in my...
Marty, what did you book in those things?
Jesus Christ!
And he just turns with that dumb grin again, and he gives a thumbs up.
I love him. I love him.
So yeah, there are forest fires on both sides of the river now.
Oh,
Womp womp.
I don't have anything to try to put that out.
No! Wait!
I mean, I got my decanter of endless water.
That's probably a good idea. You should probably throw that shit at it when you get the chance.
Yeah, that's an action.
Yeah, we're causing a forest fire. There's a lot of wildlife that didn't need this right now, but because we're fighting so many millions of these little fish things, we gotta. Mufu's not gonna have another turn. She's gonna faint before her turn begins, and you keep blowing up all the trees.
Oh, does she like really care
I'm gonna
about
jump out.
Oh God, no!
what?
It's not-
Why?
Oh fuck!
The tree!
No.
She has a very high emotional attachment to the trees.
The trees.
So yeah,
It's great.
it's the Murloc's turn now, and they're going to start coordinating. Actually, as you're getting closer, you can see that they're starting to set up these like little wooden pillars that have intricate shapes on them and stuff.
Oh no.
And
Oh
they are
no,
small
that's some
little
warlock
totems.
shit.
Oh no. I was gonna say, can I tell if they're arcane?
You can absolutely tell that these are arcane.
This is not good.
This is not good.
This is not good.
Here,
This
put the
is
cannon.
bad.
Everyone grab a cannon.
Oh no. Oh, I don't like that one.
Yeah,
I don't
and
know
they're
what's
they're
happening.
all differently intricately carved. The interesting thing is that for the most part these look relatively well carved for the rest of their weapons and stuff. It sort of seems like maybe these weren't made by the Murlocs just because they don't seem very intelligent enough to make these, but they very much they're worshiping them right now. They're like moving them around and placing them and setting them up, and they're doing different things. You can see like some of the energy is coming out of them and going into the Murlocs, and some of them seem to be like glowing different colors. Some of them seem to be moving faster or like stronger. Some of them you even see are like summoning just like a random Murloc that is absolutely freaking out because it just got born or whatever. But yeah, for the most part, they seem to be sort of just like casting out random magical energy that you don't really recognize or discern. But it seems to be sort of raw and uncoordinated, and it seems like the Murlocs have no control over these things, but are trying to make them work just by worshiping them or whatever. And you see one of them actually shoot a beam that like tears through several Murlocs, but then hits the ship and leaves a scorch mark on the side. And it doesn't seem to do too much actual damage, nothing critical, but it's very noticeable.
Oh no.
Yep.
Are we cursed now?
This is not good. I do not have.
And it is Hardy's turn, and he is going to return fire with his cannon.
Oh god. Oh no.
He like turns from the right side of the ship and goes over to the left side, and he pulls out stuff from his pants pocket and shoves it in and starts packing it. And he's not even using the plunger to stuff this stuff in. He's just jamming his fist in there to load the stuff into the cannon. And then he's going to place it down on the deck, ready it, and he's going to fire it. And it hits that one totem that fired the shot, and it just absolutely decimates it. And let's see. Yeah, other than that, it pretty much explodes the totem, which sends out like a ripple of energy. It wasn't one of those special cannons, cannonballs that Hardy had previously, just a normal cannonball. So it pretty much knocked over a tree and destroyed that totem, maybe a Murloc here or there, but
Oh my
other
god.
than that, it hasn't really done too much. At least in terms of the previous things that have happened.
Yes.
What Strogan is going to do is he's going to right the ship and bring it back towards the middle of the river again.
Good call.
It is now Mufu's turn.
I wanna try and shoot them with the bow.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
You are on the right side, so I'm gonna say that if you want to draw your bow, you're going to have to. Well, you're gonna have to disengage from Jin's arms first, so you're gonna have to sacrifice your movement. But you can go ahead and draw your bow and make a ranged attack.
Try.
Are you gonna try and hit any Murlocs or any of the specific totems?
Can I just like let? Is it okay if I just like let her go so it doesn't cost half the movement, or?
Well, I mean, to draw her bow is going to sacrifice her movement.
I see.
If you want to just shoot an arrow into the Murlocs, you don't even have to make an attack. You just roll damage just because there's so many of them. But for the sake of trying to hit a totem, you're going to have to roll a ranged attack.
That might be a good call.
I don't know. I don't know what theirs are. So I'm just gonna shoot them all.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
It's a 6.
Yeah, you hit a murloc straight in the eye, and it backs up into another one. You see, just like you get like a shish kebab of like 3 of them before they stop moving and running into more of them.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice
Jenny, it's
shooting,
now your
kid.
turn.
Okay.
You're like, dang, that's my girl.
Yeah.
Dreamy eyed.
Also, with each round, you are moving forward in the river, but there is still pretty much large, just pretty much an endless. From here on down, the murlocs are just like all along the bank.
I don't have that much wizardry in me. Okay. Can I, as an action, ask anyone if they have like some kind of firearm or ranged weapon? Like just
Yeah,
like shout it out. Be like, does anyone have a gun I can borrow?
Crossbow.
Yeah, as you say that, Sasha just like goes and grabs a firearm. She hands you a rifle. She just tosses you a rifle.
Oh, fuck yeah! Let's go. All right. And as my bonus action, I'm gonna yell at Proto and be like, Proto, fuck up those totems. I don't like what it looks like. What it looks like from here. And
I
then
mean,
I'm
you
gonna.
can just talk as a free action.
Oh, I can talk as free action. Oh, okay.
Yeah, at any point in time.
Well, as a bonus action, I'm talking to Proto to give him bardic inspiration. So
Oh.
there we go. That's why he's got the clout. Okay, then if free action may it be, I'm gonna try to take this rifle and shoot one of the totems.
All right, make a ranged attack.
All right, I don't know anything if I'm proficient in riflery. But
You are not.
I am not. All right.
Which I assume means you have disadvantage or something?
It just means I don't
can
have
even
my
use it.
proficiency. You can use the rifle, I know that. It's just like
okay.
you don't have proficiency in it, so I can fire it, but like it's not
Okay.
something I can use. Let's see. I rolled an 11.
Yeah, you go ahead and clip one of the
Oh shit!
one of the totems. You sort of get like one of the horn or
I-
ear things on
I
it.
added like a hunting rifle to my equipment. Would that work for the rifle she handed me?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
It's pretty much a single fire rifle, so you'll have to load it.
Yeah. Okay.
Which you don't know how to do. So
Which is fine. So hunting rifle does like 2d10 damage. Oh shit.
well, here's the thing: is that you don't even need to do damage to it because as soon as you clip it and break it, the energy swirling around it just starts to tear it apart and it just explodes. And it takes out 7 murlocs with it.
Oh my god. Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, you see sort of like an arcane just like plume coming out of it as it just sort of explodes. It's not a mushroom cloud, but you know.
Nice.
And nothing's on fire because it exploded, but you can tell like whatever magical was in it just absolutely evacuated just explosively.
Okay. All right. That's good to see. That's good to see.
And I'm going to say that, yeah, for the rest of your turn, if you want to try and fiddle around with the rifle, I'm going to make you roll a sleight of hand check to see if you can do it.
I will do that then.
Yep, go ahead and do that. Just to add some challenge to it.
Oh, that was cocked. Ah, there we go. Looks like 18.
Yeah, you actually you've seen it be done before by plenty other people. You've never purposely had to do it. Nobody trusts you to clean their their weapons, but you've seen it and you've done it. You can pretty much figure out how to do it, so you can do it well enough, and it's actually a lot easier than you thought it was going to be.
You know.
It is now top of the order. Raxley, what do you like to do? I feel like I know what he's gonna do.
Thunderwave, anyone?
Anything
So, Raxley steps over to the left side of the ship, and he raises his hands in the air like someone at a concert trying to silence the crowd. And you actually see a few of the Murlocs like start to quiet down and look up at him as he draws their attention. And then you see energy crackle from his hands, and it just shoots out, and it goes through the water, and it just absolutely scorches all of the Murlocs that are in the water, and they instantly go belly up. And then it also goes into the land, and it actually takes out, like, let's see, it takes out 5 totems.
Oh,
Oh shit!
you just
Yeah.
took out like all the totem.
Yeah, you took down all the totems in this round on the left side. Next round, there's gonna be more totems, but yeah, yeah. Which, okay, let's see. I gotta kill Murlocs for each of these totems. Hold on. That's 11
God.
totem. That's 11 Murlocs for the first totem. That's 10 for the second. 20 for the third one. Okay, the left side, all the Murlocs are dead on the left side. I'm not even gonna finish rolling.
There's not even a force there anymore.
You actually like start to see like storm clouds gathering and start to rain on the left side just because you summoned so much lightning.
Oh my god!
I mean, it's thunder damage, not lightning.
No, I know, but it went through the water onto the land and just like shook the entire, just like it's absolutely demolished on the left side.
Frick, man.
Oh my gosh. It's Chad's turn, and he's going to do a death saving throw.
He's
fails.
panicking because of what he saw.
Well, technically, it's not a death saving throw. It's to see if he wakes up from getting knocked out. But no, Chad is very much still passed out on the side of the ship.
Probably do something about that.
Eudora is going to glance over her shoulder at the recently destroyed Murlocs on the left bank, and she's going to look at Raxley and give him just this look. And then she's going to be like, freaking magic users.
Those fucking magic users.
And then she's going to throw her sword at the right side, and it's going to, let's see, yeah, it nails one of the totems, and it just explodes, and you can actually see like a line from the totem. It just like pushes the magic energy backwards in a fan, and it takes out 11 Murlocs and like 2 trees.
My goodness! 2 more trees down.
And you can see
humanity.
the sword go into the totem, and both of them just absolutely shatter and break, and then you can see the sword reappear in the sheath on her hip.
Oh, that's so crazy! What the fuck?
And she slowly draws it again. Alright. It's Sasha's turn, and she's going to she's
Back to
actually going to
hypocrite.
kneel down next to Chad and make sure he's okay. And
Okay.
pull him too. And he's going to be like, my baloney has a first name, it's OSCAR. My baloney has a second name, it's MOUSE. And then it's Proto's turn.
Well, I'm gonna go to the other side of the ship, find the cannon over there, and try and do the same thing.
Alright, sure, go
Shoot
for
the
it.
cannons.
Are you gonna go for one of the totems or just Murlocs?
Totems, yeah.
Alright, make a ranged attack.
Okay. Where's my attack thingy?
These things are everywhere, dude. There's shit everywhere.
You can actually see, like, in between all of this Hardy is just constantly reloading
Oh, God.
just all of the cannons.
I got
Oh,
6. Oh, wait, shit, that was wrong dice. I roll a d12. Okay, 13.
Yeah, you absolutely nail one of these totems, and it explodes for... Let's see. Wow, that wasn't very good. It like... you actually see... Alright, this is funny. Proto waltzes over across the ship to another one. He's like, let's do this again. And then he fires the cannon, and it goes... thunk, thunk, and you hear it just like crack against it. And Hardy's like, nah, no boom. And then you see the totem crack and just splinter. And you actually don't see it break off into a whole bunch of energy, but you do see like shards of it take out 3 Murlocs, just like absolutely piercing them and them falling over.
Nice.
And at this point, you hear and then you see just like a whole bunch of trees getting pushed back as you see this giant Murloc. To even call it a Murloc would be to just like absolutely an understatement. It doesn't even look like some of these smaller ones. It is just absolutely huge. It is a behemoth.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's a big boy.
It is a big boy.
He's a big boy.
And he is going to grab one of these trees, rip it in half, and he's going to throw it.
Oh, shit.
And it sails over the ship and lands in the water on the other side.
Oh, thank God.
And it takes out a few Murlocs. It takes out 4 Murlocs.
Thanks.
Boy's out of pure anger right now.
Yeah, let's see. What else is gonna happen? Does 18 hit your AC, Proto?
Yes.
So you see like a whole bunch of Murlocs on the right side throwing spears, and they're like barely making it into the ship. They're like sort of plinking and planking, and then one of them actually hits you and like lodges into like a joint somewhere, and it's gotten stuck, and you take 4 points of physical damage.
Okay.
And you probably want to remove that before you start moving your gears again.
Shysta.
Bastards.
And there's gonna be some more like shots of oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, there's going to be, you actually see one Murloc get zapped by just like a thunder, and he goes yep, and he shoots straight up in the air, and then he lands on the ship, and he bounces like 5 times before he lands, and he's shaking his head.
Oh.
And he is pretty much, he's just stumbling about. Actually, Chad goes like, what the heck? And then just kicks it off the ship.
Good. Okay.
I was gonna grab and be like, who do you work for? God.
Yeah, you see more like shots of different types of elemental energy whiz past the ship, and for the most part the ship is taking a bit of a beating, but it's also nothing too serious at the same time.
This is so good.
You see like you like look over the side of the ship and you see like 20 spears like barely in the wood. They're just kind of like toothpicks stuck in the side.
Oh my.
They're just like slithers of wood. And it is Hardy's turn. And what he's going to do is he's going to roll up his arm sleeves and then he's going to scream at the big Murloc like, "Come on!" And then he's going to jump in the water.
Oh shit!
And
Hardy!
the problem is that the big Murloc was on the right side, which is also where the sleep water was. So he's gonna instantly just fall in the water, and he is gonna float up on the top. He is passed out.
Oh my god.
Oh, Hardy's asleep now? Oh,
Yep, he is asleep in the water.
that's not good.
Yeah, so
Oh my
maybe
God.
don't thunderwave the water right now.
Well, I have other plans. I'm not saying I'm gonna always thunderwave shit.
It's Strogan's
Thunderwave.
turn next, and what he's going to do is he's gonna be like, "Could someone get Hardy out of the water?" And he's gonna maneuver the ship right up next to him as close as he can. It is Mufu's turn.
I want to shoot the big guy.
You want to shoot the big guy? All right.
Yeah.
Big
what
boy shot. Let's go, girl.
Do a ranged attack.
Good. That's 20 so far.
Yeah, you
24.
can choose
Ooh.
any part of the body that you want. Where are you hitting him?
The eyes?
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Evil.
Roll damage.
His eye is pretty big.
13.
Yeah, you pierce his eye, and you're afraid that you didn't do it for a second because it just goes straight in. Like, whatever, it's just like jelly, whatever his eye is made out of, and it just sinks in. And he instantly brings his hand up and whacks his face. And he almost knocks himself over, and he's just absolutely flailing about, knocking over cheese, raking the ground, killing other Murlocs. And you feel
I'm
like he's
sorry.
about to fall over and kill himself on something. He's just, he is pretty much out for the count. He is very much still standing and causing havoc, but you don't think he's going to be able to do much of anything other than be in pain.
Yikes.
Okay.
Hey, it's Jin's turn.
I'm going to run over to the side. It's the right side, yeah, where Hardy
Yep.
jumped into the water.
Yep.
I'm going to run over to the right side of the boat. I'm going to dispel that spell so no one else falls asleep in the water.
I'm going to say because it's a physical effect that is now in the water, you cannot dispel this spell.
Okay, that's fine. We'll work on that.
What you can do, however, is throw down one of the wooden ladders over the side and climb down and try and get him.
I was thinking, because last I recall, if I'm correct, that during the spell, if you disrupt the person in the spell, they'll wake up. So,
Are you going to shoot Hardy?
no, I'm gonna No, whoa. Okay, I'm not that stupid. I'm gonna just lean the rifle over, just shoot him right in the mouth. Okay, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and have my hand go down there, kind of slap him awake if it can.
Yeah, he does. You do
Get a
that.
little pat on the face.
Oh my goodness, what is that? Draco!
What? Sorry. I forgot I was not muted. I'm opening a box.
Oh, that hurts so much.
It's a box.
Okay. Yeah, you slap Hardy and he is awake and he gulps down some of the water and then he looks around and sees where he is and then he sees the massive Murloc just absolutely rampaging and he swims back to the boat. Are you going to throw down one of those ladders for him or no?
If I can, then I would love to.
Okay.
Yes, you can absolutely do that.
I will do that then.
Yeah.
Woo.
And he climbs back aboard. Let's just make it easy.
You good, buddy?
We are back to the top of order, which means we have moved down river more, which means we have left all the previous carnage in its wake. And you see there are still many, many murlocs, but they are very much not as eager to try and attack you guys, and they're just kind of hanging out on the
Judging by
shore.
the drunken chaos that has preceded us.
hmm It is Raxley's turn. What do you want to do?
I was gonna say, have I gathered any souls?
Yeah, you know what?
Right? He's got 1,000,000 souls, dude.
Okay, I want to raise my own army of Varlocks then.
Go ahead and roll a
We can have one
d20
of
for
those.
me. Oh, you don't have one. All right, here. I guess I'll do it. Yeah,
You said that before, for what reason?
you summon 110 Murlocs, Ghost.
Oh my god.
What?
There's
He
so
just
many
rose an
things
entire
now.
army. What the fuck?
Where are you summoning them?
Oh.
On the ship, in the water, on the land? Where are you summoning them?
They're gonna be in the water, running after us,
They're
going
gonna
after
swim
the other groups of Murlocs.
Would they be
Murder.
affected by the sleep water?
I'm not sure how we worked undead like that, to be honest.
I'm gonna say, just for the sake of easiness, that we've probably moved away from the sleep water now because it is the next turn. So I'm gonna say that they're swimming around the ship, probably behind it. They're not able to keep up as good of pace with the ship just because you are booking it. But yeah, they're swimming around the ship. And is there anything else you wanted to do?
Nope, as soon as we get within range, they're attacking the new Murlocs.
Yep. All right. You actually see some of the Murlocs in the water, or see them on the shore, see other Murlocs in the water, and they're like, "Oh, I guess they're going. I'm going," and they start to swim out, like just like a small handful of them, and then they instantly just get ravaged by these ghost Murlocs and taken down.
Oh my god.
Technically, they are zombie Murlocs. I can't do ghost.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you see these dead Murlocs swim up from the depths and start swarming around the ship, and they're just like piranhas taking out these other Murlocs and adding them to their mass. So
As
yeah, all
As
the
Raxi
Murlocs
does-
are staying in the water now, or staying on the land.
as Raxi does this, I'm gonna turn to him and go, Raxi, what the fuck?
Shut up.
What is this?
It's fine. It's fine.
As you say that, Mudor turns and does the same exact thing at you, and you say it in unison. Raxi, what the fuck?
What the fuck? What?
And Raxley just shrugs in chaotic neutral.
He looks at he says, "You wondered what my religion was about. You're now seeing what it is."
Oh my god.
I just love the shrugs and chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral.
How we
Alright,
doing?
it's Chad's turn.
I like that.
And he's gonna look to you, Jen, and be like, what should I do?
Well,
Help, maybe?
Mufu's like, jump in the water.
Go die.
Yes, jump in the water for my piranhas.
He just starts surfing the dead bodies.
Anyway.
Actually, if anyone actually wanted to do that, I would let them. They just have to make a dexterity saving throw to stay on top of the Murlocs in the water.
oh my god. Like water run. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Just do a
Oh my
surfboard.
god.
Yeah.
Well, judging by how well you're able to kick things off of here, do you think you defend the boat if anything gets on?
He nods.
All right. And that's your job. Don't let any of them on here.
He rolls up his sleeves and then he rolls up his pants legs.
Oh god.
That's my boy.
All
I will
right, it's
kick him off
Mudora's
his shoulder
turn,
now.
and what she's going to do is she's actually going to holster her pistol, and she's just going to be like, they don't seem to be coming after us now. Maybe we can move on easy from here now.
We'll try to keep our guards up, though.
Yep, and Sasha also, she has her weapon drawn, and it's still shimmering, but she's also not going to make any attacks. Proto, it's your turn.
So we're safe.
I mean, you pretty significantly destroyed and terrified most
Keep
of
on-
the Murlocs.
Keep on guard, though. Keep on guard. We don't know if they're going to attack again, but it looks like they're not going to.
Not with an army of their undead brethren.
No,
But-
definitely not. Your army is clearly overpowering the other side, so...
Well, go ahead and ready an
sorry,
action for
you
shocking
don't know
grasp.
me.
Yeah, I'll just ready an action for shocking grasp, and if anybody gets near me or tries to get on my side of the boat, I'm gonna smack him with it.
Okay.
I casually walk over. Hey, Proto, how you holding?
Yeah, enemies. I want to make that very clear.
Yeah, I was like, we probably should clarify that.
Mufu runs over for another hug and just gets absolutely destroyed.
Oh my god.
Proto, protect me!
Never hide.
Oh, I can't have that. That's not allowed. I would actually start crying. Oh.
Okay. Yeah. So, here's what happens now. Is the Murlocs are actually getting real silent and just kind of moving around, just kind of shoulders low and just kind of stepping around on their feet. And
Oh my
some of them are on
goodness.
all fours.
Stop.
They're just like very confused and not sure what's going on.
Oh.
Some of them are still praying to the totems, but nothing's happening. And what's everyone's passive perception, real quick?
Perception.
Ugh.
Tis 12.
It's right below the skills on mine.
Oh, you've got a 16.
Oh, fuck.
Hey.
You can see shit like nobody's business.
Yeah.
9.
So, Raxley, what you see out on the left side, you see a hooded figure holding aloft in their hand some sort of black, almost staff, but it's very short. It's like a half staff, if even that long. And it's got a bit of a torch on the end. There's flame up in it. And you can almost tell this seems very similar sort of cloaked figure, and you can't even see what their face is underneath, but then you can see that they duck their head slightly, and then everyone notices that the water starts rushing. And the boat almost
But
slows
now
for a
we're going to
moment
die.
as you see this wave come down the river, and
Oh.
it starts to build up and get
Fuck.
bigger, and then you see that there's something under the water come up, and you see this, it breaks the surface until you realize that it's only half of it, as this giant mouth raises up out of the water, and Strogan turns the ship and it brushes beside it, and it just absolutely clamps down on half of the zombie Murlocs as it goes back down into the water, and the length of this giant snake-like creature pushes against the side of the ship, actually knocking it all the way over into the land, and like brushing against the trees as this thing moves past.
Look at the tree.
Oh.
And the giant snake thing goes back down into the water and disappears.
This is a problem.
Oh, I didn't like that.
Who chose this route again?
I did. Okay. Okay. This is a scenario. This is a gosh dang scenario. What the heck are we gonna do? The snake!
Meanwhile,
Snake!
as you're getting worked up over this, a giant shadow is cast over your boat as you realize that you are almost at the front gates of this massive, absolutely massive stronghold in the middle of the water.
Oh God.
You are very much right next to Rochester.
Oh shit!
There is a giant, absolute fuck off wall built around whatever is inside that you have absolutely no idea how big this thing is on the inside. But it could easily hold just like several towns, if not large cities. And there is a large gate with just massive, absolutely sturdy portcullis down into the water. The river goes straight up to this wall, and the portcullis is built so that the river will lead you inside, but it is currently down. And you are several yards away from it. But you just now realized, because of all the action that was going on, that you are very close to Rochester now.
Oh shit!
And you can actually see some of the land thinning out around it as trees are absolutely raised around it, and you can see that there are several other rivers leading up to it. And you can you can't even see people up on the wall, but you can start to hear the faint whispers of people yelling and moving about.
We should just hurry up and try to get to the dock port over there. Like, fuck this.
It's Hardy's turn, and he is just gonna finish loading cannons. Strogan is going to tell everyone to hit the sails and open them wide, and we're just gonna book it.
Let's get them, boys.
It's Mufu's turn. Sasha and Mudora instantly sheath their weapons and start pulling ropes and stuff.
I'm gonna help.
All right, sure. Go ahead, roll. Actually, just for the sake of the help action, I'm just gonna say that you go ahead and help increase efficiency by Sasha's pulling on a rope, and you go up behind her and help her pull it more and stuff like that. Jin, what are you doing?
I'm gonna get the. I'm gonna head over to also some of the ropes and get some of the sails down, so that way we can move a little bit faster.
Yeah. You help Sasha pull the rope, and it absolutely rips the sails open wide, and it absolutely billows out. You can tell that this was as big as it could possibly be, which is meant for sea travel, just to pick up as big as wave as possible, and not meant for going in a river. And you guys just start to take off, and as you do so, you feel this water rush again, and you almost feel like you're starting to go faster a little bit, and you turn around and see that wave starting to come up behind you again.
Oh shit!
We are back at the top of the order. It is Raxley's turn.
I don't know. I'm starting to help them get this. Well, the sail's open.
So stop
the
that
sail's
snake!
Open.
I don't have something to stop the snake. I don't have old Thursday.
Thunderwave! The answer is always Thunderwave!
You actually see the zombie murlocs get left in the dust, absolutely, and just get absolutely pummeled and destroyed by this wave of water. And the snake hasn't even surfaced yet.
This is not good.
Wait. Oh. I remember. Did I get that spell?
What spell?
I was looking at Witch Bolt earlier. I don't remember if I wrote it down on here. I probably didn't. Nope. Darn. No Witch Bolt. Nope, that's not gonna work. See. Thunderwave it is then.
Alright. Let's see. What does Thunderwave do again?
It's a 15-foot radius, a 50-foot square box with It's a DC 14 unless if you don't make that, it's 2d8 damage.
Yeah, you take the rushing of the ship and just absolutely run to the back of the boat, and you jump, you leap up the steps just because we're going so fast, and you just dash past Strogan at the helm, and you almost slam into the back of the boat. I'm gonna say that you can use your dash action as your move action just because you're moving in the opposite direction that the boat is. So if you just jumped in the air, you would just fly forward.
Oh, jeez.
Basically, and you land at the back, and you just like almost bend in half as you almost go off the edge, and you land, and you thrust your hands out, and you summon this energy that courses through the water, and you focus it in to hit the head of this snake, and you can feel it hit. You can feel that it's not just in the water, and the water absolutely bursts away, and you see the head of this thing, and it is very much a snake, but it is unlike any snake you've ever seen. Not just because it's gigantic, but because it almost seems draconic in a way, but also amphibious. So it's very hard to describe or understand what this thing is. And it has just these giant eyes that almost seem to be segmented like an ant or a fly's eyes, but they're still sort of pointed. And you can see it open up its mouth, and there's rows of teeth, sort of like a shark, but all sort of pointed, just like a normal snake's. And you see this tongue come out, and it's forked, and it's coming straight at you, and you're afraid that it's gonna actually wrap around you and pull you in, and then the electricity shoots up through it. It actually seems to hit and travel through it, and it shocks the tongue, and it just manages just to slip past you, and you can feel it whip against your face, and it tears at your skin, and it leaves a mark. It just slaps against your face. It's going so fast. It's not sharp. It's just, it whacks against your cheek, and you can feel like a very heavy bruise as it starts to bleed internally. And this thing almost seems to scream, and not out of pain, but anger. And then it just dives back down underneath the waves as it's gotten so close, as this magical, just gigantic thing seems to hit the water behind you and explode and almost blow all the water out of the river. And you can see that it's diving down into the ground as the water rushes back in, and you look up and see that there is a giant magical cannon mounted on the wall that is sizzling and crackling.
Oh.
And the portcullis slowly starts to raise. That's where we're going to take a break. Because I really need to pee.
So, how'd you guys like my army of undead?
Oh, that was wonderfully amazing.
Wasn't really useful, but you
I
know.
love that. No, it's great.
It helped. It helped.
It
wasn't my
and that's
normal
all that matters.
Army of the Undead. The moment you're like, am I collecting souls? I was like, oh god, we're all gonna die.
No, everything else was gonna die.
Yeah, that's a good point. Everyone else is dead. The amount of people that we've been like absolutely destroying is immense. What do I mean? The amount of people you've been absolutely destroying. What was it? The spell that you did you cast Thunderwave on the totems? I can't remember.
I cast Thunderwave on this left side of the boat,
Yeah,
which
and
killed the shit out of the totem.
I shot one totem with a rifle, and you flexed it and blowing up all five. It was intense as heck.
Oh, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Totem destruction.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys aren't in Tutorial Town anymore.
Yeah.
Going to die.
I'm sorry, he finally gave me access to a bunch of souls. He got how you play Moon.
I was very scared.
I actually forgot about that. I was just like, oh yeah, he's probably getting tons of souls
I die.
right now.
Oh yeah, the
I
souls.
I want to be in an army too.
The souls of the innocent. A bagel. No. 2 bagels.
Bagel?
A bagel. Win a bagel.
What?
I love the detail of Chad fainting. That was great.
Well, you look badass.
No, I felt badass, and I was just like, hold on, I can make something funny out of this. And I was
I just
like,
imagine the handsome
Chad.
Squidward face. Chad, how do I look?
Do I look? Yeah. Just instant fame. It's a win in my book.
Alright, does anyone else need to do anything during the break, or are we good to go?
I am living. Living the dream.
I will be back in 1 moment.
Alright, that's fine.
1 moment.
Yes, not a
2
second, a
moments.
moment.
I've given him at least 2 moments.
Someday while lives low, I'll be in my castle. But
Oh.
until the gates open, I just
Alright.
wanna feel this moment. Oh,
I'm silently singing in the back, but I'm I swear.
my voice is just like so not ready. I had like the morning voice where my voice was like super
No,
deep.
yeah, I woke
I
up
was
like
not prepared to do Strogan's voice yet. I
wanted
can do
to speak
Chad's
whenever I
voice at
want.
any time. But Strogan's
I-
voice is a bit difficult. Which I still need to change, by the way.
Yeah. He like clears his throat and he's like, sorry guys, I've been something was in the back
I was
of my
thinking
throat."
about changing his voice just because he's very much a captain that puts on a show and probably a persona, so he probably changed his voice. But that seemed too simple and just a cheap way to get out of it. So I've got something else planned.
You got other
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Guess who's back? Back
Back
again. Draco's back.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I could make it. I could. I imagine my site is going like hell because of how it works when it shows when it's got so many souls.
Well, actually, are we ready to continue?
Yeah.
All right.
So-
As you make your way through the water, had gone out, so you almost ran aground. As the snake just whipped up into the air and plunged itself into a hole in the ground. So you slow down. The mast is almost it almost cracks against the portcullis because the portcullis wasn't raised fast enough in time. But you've managed to pull the reins back on the sail because of how big it is. Actually, once you're inside, there's not that much wind, so you very much slow to a crawl once you get inside. And it takes you a while to actually pass through the wall. That there's another there's actually 3 portcullises that you have to travel through. And the outside one lowers behind you as you come in through, and you see that Mudora and Sasha again on either side of the ship, and throw ropes out to attendants on the side, and they actually attach them to several winches that pass along the path and start pulling the ship in as the mast is straightened, and they tie up the sail. So the boat is being pulled along by these mechanical constructs built into the side wall along the side of the archway.
Oh.
So you can tell that inside this structure is just a whole bunch of mechanical, just like nuanced things that seem very normal and like very easy, like modern day conveniences, basically, for making this job easy. But it seems quite advanced to the village that you arrived into, the port town.
Oh.
You can tell that this is very much an advanced civilization, Rochester. And as the second portcullis opens up, you feel the darkness sorts of sweeps over you, just because there are no lights inside here, at least above. There are lights on the side, but they're several yards away, or feet away. Excuse me, not yards. Just so the people working along the side have some light, but it's very dark in here, so to speak, just because the giant overhead of this arch. And it seems that for the time, the only light that you seem to have is the glowing of the scythe and parts on Proto. But as you pass underneath the second portcullis, several things happen. I'll start with Jin. You start to feel the coldness of this stone structure and the advancements of this, and you almost feel as though you're leaving your freedom behind as you make your way into this very dark and stony, just like city, and you lose the warmth of the sun and the freedom that you had back in that port town, and you don't feel very happy, and you can almost feel you disconnect from your friends a bit. Proto, you feel extremely tired, as if all those years where you haven't been sleeping like normal people is suddenly weighing on you, and you can feel your eyes grow heavy, and you actually slump down to the ground, and you can feel yourself starting to fall, and you lay down, and you can't help hold yourself up. And Raxley, your scythe stops glowing, and you feel this disconnect from whatever god that you had before in your understanding, and you can see that Gorsythe next to you is also slumped down, and he almost seems like a pile of bones, rather than the lively thing that he was before.
Huh.
Who recommended this place again?
What?
Who recommended this place again?
Yeah. So for those of you who haven't figured it out, you are losing your magic. You are disconnected from everything as you pass through this gate. You can see that Sasha's blade stops shimmering instantly, as
Do I
just all
die?
the magic is instantly cut off.
I don't like this place.
Are y'all gonna say or do anything?
Am I passed out?
I'm freaking out because all of a sudden my magic's going away, and I'm a caster.
Around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go fight the snake.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, Proto is actually mumbling and not able to speak. He's almost completely collapsed on the floor of the ship right now.
Is anything happening to like my skin, or?
No, you're fine.
Okay, thank God.
Because that's a physical trait.
Okay, thank goodness.
But
I didn't-
Proto is an absolutely magical being. So
Oh no.
he's struggling to stay
going to
conscious,
die.
if not alive, right now.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Turn the boat around.
You are tied
I'm
and
gonna
being drawn
cry.
in.
We can't do anything. They're pulling us in.
Actually, Mudora notices that Proto has clunked to the ground. She goes, "Oi, can we get an operator in here? We've got magical beings with us." And you see like some of the employees that are working on the site just dart off into the side, and he starts like ringing up something inside. He's screaming into it like, "We need a guy in here now." And shortly after here, and you see this goat just running down along the side, and it leaps over the side and lands on the ship with a thunk thunk.
Safety
And
goat.
and it has a it is a brown goat with smooth horns that have been trimmed back. You can tell they're curled in and sort of sanded off so that they're not sharp. And on the brown goat with white spots is a saddle. And on the saddle is a small goblin wearing an imperial outfit. And he hops off and goes, he says, "Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please, allow me." And he unsheaths a small rod from his backpack, and there's a small glowing green rock on the end of it, and he whacks Proto atop the head, and Proto, you feel fine again.
Okay.
And he goes,
What was that?
"So
What was
terribly
going
sorry about that. We didn't know that we had any visitors coming that would be magical in nature. Now, is there any other emergencies at the moment?"
I'm guessing my homunculus is now at 10 again.
Yeah, your homunculus is... Actually, where is your homunculus?
He was next to me, but
Okay.
if the magic went away, I'm assuming he's the gem again.
It's dead.
Yeah.
What? I don't like that anymore.
Yep. Go make another one.
Can I pet the goat?
You what?
What?
I wanna pet the goat.
Yeah, you make an animal handling check.
Okay.
We don't get to do these very often, so...
These are the magic ones.
You should have done this for the snake.
I got 6.
Yeah, you carefully walk up to the goat. It's standing perfectly stock still, and it looks at you. It turns its head with its big glossy black eyes, and it just stares at you. And then when you reach out, it like steps back.
Okay, that's fine.
But it doesn't say anything.
I'm going to kind of back away from the group slightly and just kind of be there, not saying anything.
Yeah, Mudora walks up and he's like,
"My friends are dying."
"Gosh dang it, Raji, what? We're supposed to go for a process here." And he says, "Sorry about that. You see, ever since because of the misgoings on that been going on, we've been locking people out of their magic since they entered, and we've been shutting down. Things have been pretty strict recently. You haven't been here in a while, so I understand that you weren't aware of this, but we have to be shutting things down and be more careful about that. So unless you fill out the proper paperwork, you will not be able to have access to your magics inside."
I need that paperwork like now.
What?
I need that paperwork like now.
He turns to you and says, "Oh yes, please. I perfectly understand, and we will get right on that immediately. We'll have to make sure that you sign off several things before you set off foot, but will not be a problem at all. Promise me. I promise you that."
As long as I don't have to do that again.
And he is just like absolutely the shortest thing. He's like half of Mudora's height. He's just the shortest thing. He's got that tall imperial cap, which I don't know if you know this, but the typical pirate hat is actually imperial hat turned sideways.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I see.
I don't know if you've seen like something like Pirates of the Caribbean where they've got those hats.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's basically dressed up in that fancy regalia, and he's a goblin. You know, he's very much a small green creature. He's got that snout thing going on with the ears poking out the back. He looks like almost amphibious. His skin, not like scaly or draconic or anything, but yeah, he is very much a goblin, possibly a different type of goblin than you probably had back on your previous worlds, but he is very clearly a goblin and very well versed in culture.
Hearing the magic situation, I wanna hum a little tune and then like kind of try to cast Mage Hand and see if it works.
You cannot.
Hmm.
You even try strumming your instrument and you don't feel any magic.
I back away even further.
Yeah, but he starts he pulls out a notepad and he starts furiously scratching stuff down with a feather that he plucks from his cap, and you can tell that it's an enchanted feather so that it never runs out of ink. But yeah, he starts marking down. He's like, all right, let's see, how many crewmates are there? Eudora says, well, there was going to be 5 of us, but we seem to have a 6th. And he looks over to you, Jin, with a kind of sour expression. And he says, so you're not the captain, really? I honestly thought you would have your ship by now, Eudora. And she gives him a grimace, and he means nothing by it, but he ducks his head and keeps writing down. And he's like, all right, Eudora, Sasha, who is your captain here? And he turns to you, Jin. He's like, your name, please?
They refer to me as Chancer.
Chancer. What is your people's name? Your family name. Come on, son, spit it out. It's not that difficult.
I have no family name.
Man Solo. All right. So what is your color?
Pardon?
I assume you are coming from Rogueport. I know that each of your ships are quantified by color. Eudora says, well, that's the thing, is that our captain hasn't picked out a color. Well, then, what color did you pick out, Eudora? Well, we got these red chains, and you actually notice this for the first time that on Strogan, Hardy, Sasha, and Eudora, they seem to have this sort of theme with a sort of red bandana or just sort of accent to their clothing that you hadn't really noticed before, but it's sort of faded. And he looks to Jin and doesn't really see anything, but just kind of rolls his eyes and writes down Maroon 5. And
Maroon 5.
Oh no.
And who else are the people transporting on here? And he goes to Proto first. And he's like, what's your name?
Proto.
Proto? Name? Family name?
Oh, I like that.
Mark 5.
Mark 5. And who was your creator? Or what actually, he doesn't say creator. He asks for your creation point
What?
because he knows that you're a Warforged, or he assumes you're a Warforged and not a creation. So he asks where you were built at, what factory. Which I assume you say that you weren't, that you were made by Reardon.
I suppose I'd say I was from. Ravnica.
He scribbles it down, then he goes over and notes your companion and writes down some more stuff. And Mudor actually pulls out a book and starts looking at stuff as you all come out into the center. And there's like several docking ports. And she pulls out a book and she's trying to figure out where you guys are going to put your boat. On the cover, it reads Parking Himbo. You got that joke. Okay, thank you. The small goblin keeps wandering around that you realize is named Reggie for whatever by Mudora. And he basically notates every single person that's on the ship, and then he asks to go down and review the manifest, which Strogan does, and then he comes up as you're being pulled into a dock, and he says, "All right, everything seems to be in order." And he pulls out from underneath a stack several things, and he flips through it, and then he pulls out some paperwork, and he hands it to Raxley and Proto, and he's like, "All right, all you need to do is sign here, and then we'll take you to the front office, and we'll let you pass through."
What am I agreeing to by signing?
Oh, just simple things here and there, basically, that you're not a terrorist and stuff like that, and you'll allow your magic to be limited to simple things and won't be causing any problems here. Sorry.
I point to I point to Gorsythe, and it's like, he's the undead. I'm not sure if that qualifies. It's the pile of bones on the floor.
Yeah, Gorsythe is just like sort of growling. He's actually like still pretty conscious, which is actually quite a feat. And
I mean, he's a living soul inside of inside of bones.
Right. Simply because Gorsythe is such a powerful soul, you can tell that he's very strong magic, which is very surprising enough to resist, which Reggie does. He makes lots of notes whenever he looks at Gorsythe, and he says, "So if you want to have your pets accompany you around, we'll have to fill out some more paperwork, but I think it might be best for them to stay here on the ship until we can get you situated, unless you wanted to be living in the capital, that is. In which case we would have to go ahead and go through that paperwork. But if you're just going through, we can just have you stay here until you're ready to leave. It would probably be the best if you just stayed right there like that and not hurt anyone." He seems kind of skittish, especially since Gorsythe still seems to be able to move, even though the effect of the magic dispelment is so strong enough that you can't feel your god anymore.
Oh God.
Excuse me, I'm curious of the method used to dispel all of our magic, and how do you keep that one pen working?
Well, you see, there are certain allowed magic items that once they're registered, they can probably be used in and around, and that's what your paperwork is. So once we're able to get that stuff together, you'll be able to have more stuff. Again, for registered people of the capital, you'll be allowed to have access to certain things and be able to purchase magic items and use them within the capital. We do limit certain things such as powerful artifacts and other sort of weapons to be severely hindered while inside the walls. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, I'm hiding the sign behind my back.
It is freaking large.
I would like to sign one of these papers.
Understood. Where might I learn about how this works? I'm very curious.
Well, if you are interested in how we run things, perhaps you could enroll in the program that we have here and maybe perhaps get a job or something. I'm sorry, it's not really
Ah.
a sort of information that we just give away to sightseers, if you would.
Hmm.
That would make a horrible defense. Yeah.
Understood.
Okay. Can I also sign one of these papers?
I guess I'll
He
send
hasn't
you.
offered you one.
I would like to sign one of these papers as well. if
Oh,
that is
I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a magic user as well. Yeah. Sure.
Yes.
And he starts scrolling. So what is your creed?
My creed.
Yes. What sort of magics are you part of? I assume you're not a living construct like your friend over here. So, what sort of magics are you? And he notices your instrument is like, sorry, hold on. And he pulls out sort of magical item user sheet and hands it to you.
Huh. Thank you. Can I
Do you
read
know
through it
what
to
that
like see if there's
beast
anything
outside
suspicious
the
on it?
gate was?
Yeah, basically, for the most part, it's literally just like, if you agree to these terms, you are not allowed to use any sort of magical items inside the city walls that are attributing to harming this place at any point in time and whatnot. And if you do, then all rights have been restricted and you can be evicted, if not imprisoned, and possibly thrown to death. It's basically just like the end user agreement. It's like, as long as you're being a normal person, you're fine. But if you do anything that's like harmful to the people inside and whatnot, so yeah.
All right, that should be fine.
Yeah.
I'll sign that then.
Also, the fine print says that you have to relinquish your mortal soul.
Well, I wish I didn't sign it.
No, it's just very basic paperwork to make sure that magic use is very much regulated and accounted for more than anything.
Understood.
Yeah, so everything is chartered and listed, and basically this was supposed to be just a shipment, but you guys are passengers, which is what they weren't expecting.
Right, so it's just a safety concern.
Right.
Okay, then I'll.
Well,
I'll
they were
sign it.
expecting Mudora, Sasha, Hardy, and Strogan, and possibly one other person, but they weren't expecting any sort of magical beings or users, which is
Right.
what most of your party is.
Which makes sense.
Except for Mufu. Mufu feels fine.
I'm fine.
But she's
Also, at
living-
this point,
loving
she's
the
made
goat.
friends with the goat.
Oh, nice.
Did I?
Yep,
I was about to be sad about it.
yep, you're petting the goat.
Yeah. Okay, I'm happy now.
Good.
Gorfstife
the
is still a
goat.
pile of bones on the ground, though, so.
Oh God.
No! Well, I'm back there.
There's actually a Murloc wriggling inside of him.
Oh.
It's like holding against the rib cage, like, let me out!
Ew. All right then.
Okay.
I'll sign the papers and I'll let it be. Let it be as it do.
Yeah, and there's a lot of this which is automated that when the boat is drawn in, it gets lifted up on sort of a clamp around the base of the ship and lifted up out of the water and actually raised up several feet against this wall until you are raised and you can see this whole just like expanse. It almost seems like a marketplace just because of how many people are passing through it and making just like deals and trades and whatnot. But you realize that for the most part, it seems to be like a very large it seems like a very castle-like structure where it's really built around the stone interior, but there are sort of shops and buildings sort of built in regulated sections and whatnot, even built into within the stonework. But there are also like small shops of just like tents sort of tucked away in corners that don't seem to be as official but are still accepted. And you can see tons of guards sort of around. And they seem to have a relatively uniform, but for the most part, it seems to be just very kind of simple and able to be just like sort of kind of a catch-all thing that doesn't seem to be too hindering to movement. Yeah, I sent a picture in Discord if you want to look at that.
I see it. It looks like
Yep.
very interesting.
It's not very pompous or decorated. It's just very simple. And you actually see a small child chasing after a dog that runs into one of these guards, and he like smiles, or he doesn't smile because you can't see that, but he says, "Hey, careful now!" And the small child says, "I'm sorry," and keeps chasing the dog. So they do seem to be very stern and protective, but also not like unapproachable or mean people.
Yeah,
But
that's good.
yeah, so at first you didn't really see all these guards, but once you recognize one of them, you do see like a similar sort of uniform, or at least matching equipment, sort of standing about. Some of them are meandering and even talking to other people. There are a lot of like very kitted out people, not just adventurers, but you feel like this is a hub where, like if you're in an MMO where you're the first time spawn and you walk in and you see like level 35 and 128 people hanging out.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is, where you just see like all these different type of people from various. It almost seems crowded in here, which seems crazy just because of how open it is. I mean, there's like a water fountain here and there or whatever. There's like benches and like small little gardens. It's so huge, and it's hard to imagine that this is just like right at the entrance. This seems like it would be the central plaza to like a very large town or whatever, but this is just like a random section at the entrance. So you can just imagine how large this place is, and it's all one structure. This is like a very large the wall was not just like a wall on the outside, but you can tell that it's incorporated into this giant large structure, which is this sort of castle that's built around sort of like a central tower right in the middle, and there's tons of bridges going to it and from it, and you can see that there's lanes and also these waterways that are down below, and there's several sections of this up and down. It's just very large and expansive, and I was gonna try and make it in some sort of building map, but it was impossible just because of how massive this thing is.
See.
Huh.
It's easy to get lost, or it's easy and hard at the same time, because as you walk around, there's nothing blocking your vision except for the large bridges above. So you can sort of tell which way is north, south, east, and west as you walk around the center of this. It's like walking around a giant clock tower or whatever, where it's got like several sections sticking out. So pretty much all of it is recognizable, but a lot of it seems the same basically because it's all uniform, except for possibly all the stalls and the houses and markets places built up randomly.
Huh.
Yep. And as the ship is raised up, the side of the ship actually opens up, and people start rushing in and with carts and start hauling stuff in and out and start unloading basically. And Reggie says, everything seems to be in order. If everyone wants to follow me and sign the paperwork, we can get you situated. Otherwise, you can just wait here, and I'll bring your paperwork right back, and you'll be free to come and go as you please.
Wonderful. This should be
Okay.
easy enough. I'll follow him, which
Alright.
seems to be fair, just in case.
He
there's anyone
hops aboard the goat and steers it. He's like,
Oh,
Sorry, it's a
I'm
bit
gonna
hard
follow
for me
too then.
to it's a bit hard for me to walk around for the rest of you. So this is my pirate chief, and he helps me get around.
He looks
I
lovely.
love him.
What?
I'm gonna hold Mufu's hand as this happens. Just not for the sake of anything special. Just I'm uncomfortable in this place still.
Okay. The rest of the crew does not take an inch off the boat. Chad starts to, and then Mudora holds out a hand, just slaps his chest.
Ooh,
Who
boy.
else is leaving the ship?
I guess I'll follow paperwork guy.
I'll follow paperwork.
Let's go.
Guy.
All right. What about Draco? Do you want to follow him to see the paperwork being done, or you just want to wait him here?
His
until
name
he
was
gets back?
Reggie, wasn't it?
I just realized I was on mute.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm following Mr. Paperwork guy.
his
Alright.
name is Reggie, right?
Yep. His name's
Yes,
Reggie.
Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, sorry for introductions. My name is Reginald Fitzgerald Matsuda, and he just like starts listing off a whole bunch of names. And he's like, but you can call me Reggie.
Understood.
Okay.
Question for personal matters. Does your goat companion have a name?
He looks at you for a moment, and he says, "Why do you wish to know?"
No reason. I feel more accompanied to animals and people if I know their names.
His name's Sam.
What a lovely name.
I love him.
He turns his
I am
head
now
and goes,
happy.
"Sam."
Oh
And Reggie reaches down and sort of pats him on the neck and says,
Very
"All right,
good.
let's go." And
He's
he
great.
trots off on the goat. And you make your way through this. I don't want to call it a marketplace, but that's sort of the feeling that you get. There's just stone everywhere, and yet it seems so colorful and lively just because there's so many people. Not even bustling, just there's a lot of people standing around, just sort of interacting and talking with each other and making sure. You can see that there's just about everything on sale here. Like literally, if there's anything that you want to get, this would be the place to get it. This is absolutely a trade center hub of like the entire world, if not.
Ooh,
Yeah.
very large.
So this is where everything happens on this continent, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, Jesus.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Makes sense why it's so huge.
Yeah. Which is why you're finding people that are a level 127 here.
Right. Higher highs and lower lows everywhere.
Yep. And yeah, so you make your way through not really alleys, but like corridors, and nothing really seems dark or dingy or even dangerous in the least. I mean, dangerous in the fact that there's so many people around and you don't know any of them, but everything seems to be so well regulated and just up to code, basically, that everything is just pristine for the most part. And he leads you down this path, and you actually see another ship coming in. It seems to be a large ship, such as Strogan's ship, seafaring vessel. And it's starting to unload things and stuff and whatnot. And you hear someone out, "Careful with that!" And there's a large crate that's being lifted up on some sort of machinery or pulleys and things that you don't really recognize, and you see it bumping, and then it bumps more, and then it falls and clatters and breaks open. And you see come out from this splinter of wood is this leathery creature as it crawls up onto two legs, and it unhinges its large open mouth and goes "Rah!" and
Oh,
then
Jesus.
Hello.
it whips its tail around and smacks one of the guards into a wall, and you can hear a sickening crunch, and then it turns and bites into another one and wriggles it around and throws it up in the air.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
then you can see this velociraptor turn to all of you,
It's a dinosaur.
Oh, God.
and I need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh,
fucking
shit.
Oh great! I don't even have enough. I don't have any more spell slots. Fuck! I used them
That's
all.
a 17.
That's why you gotta save
Oh,
it for
great.
these moments.
I got a 4.
Yeah, I got cantrips and other things I could do.
I'd like to whisper over to the goblin. You should probably rush that paperwork.
And he says, "Don't worry about that."
Protect the
And
goat.
he swings his scepter around and he points it at the thing, and electric shock shoots out of it, and the thing just instantly falls and skids to the ground. And Sam has to step back a little bit as it gets too close, but it is just
That was
absolutely
easy.
like breathing heavily, and it's just like twitching and flicking, and it's just doesn't even know what it's doing. And you see several other guards
I should kill
rush
it.
over and just jump on top of it as other people come and starts grabbing chains and ropes and tying this thing back up. And he says, "Sorry about that. Now we get some quite exotic imports sometimes, so you understand."
Could
Huh.
I borrow that one there just for a moment, please?
I'm sorry. I don't know what you think you're trying to do, but that is not proper.
I mean, I
Did it
could
get
make
flying
more.
squid?
What did
You want more, right? I could make more.
we have plenty of these. Thank you. I don't know what trying to scam you're trying to pull, but please, let's not do this right now.
Where do I get one then?
Oh, well, you
Sort
can
of stop.
That's kind of cool.
get one if you sign up and
Here.
choose to be one of the handlers here. You see, only us operators here are allowed to ensure the use and the removification of the magical properties of people that come in and out of Rochester. So I assure you that once you leave Rochester, you have all of your magical abilities returned to you. But while you're inside here, I'm afraid that it is us operators that will be under the care of making sure that everyone stays safe and moderated.
So how do I sign up?
Wait.
Well, we'll have to fill out some more paperwork. And he leads you into a building which you thought was just sort of a small door that you figured would be like a one-room thing, and then it opens up and it seems to enter just like a giant spiral staircase office room where there's just offices on top of offices, and you would almost assume it's like cubicles, that sort of thing, but they're all circular or sort of curved when they're put in this circular room that goes upwards. And he takes everyone's papers and turns them into one of the guys, and he starts pulling out drawers and filing stuff like crazy and stamping stuff. And it's over in a amount of couple minutes, and then he brings everyone their paperwork back and says, "All right, well, that should be everything. Is there anything extra that anyone wanted to do while they're in here?" You said you wanted to sign up to be part of the militia here?
If it means I get one of those magic sticks, yes.
I don't think it's quite that simple, but perhaps after a couple years of good service, and as long as your record's good, you might be able to be promoted and transfer to other situations, such as myself.
I would recommend we are only here for personal endeavors and business for marketing, so I don't believe we'll need any extracurriculars here.
That
I
is
will
what I
say
understood.
that
I
would
assume
be-
that you were moving on to Colhead, I believe, in this next. We do have a caravan leaving tomorrow morning. If you would prefer to get out of here as soon as possible, or if you would choose to go tonight, I mean, there's nothing stopping you. But I figured you wanted to spend residence here. That is why we had you make paperwork so you could enter Rochester rather than staying on your vessel.
Yes, that would be very lovely. Yes, that would be. I will most likely be staying here for at least a day. We'll probably rest here at a local tavern or any kind of inn that we can find, and then we'll be gone by tomorrow morning. And we most likely will take your offer on the caravan, leaving as soon as possible.
He kind of looks at you for a moment and he says, "Oh, yes, that's right. The normal locals spend the nights at taverns and inns. Sorry, I didn't realize. We have many accommodations here for you that normally are separate from the dives and bars that you could attend to as well. But yes, we have plenty of nice reservations for you if you would like to choose one of these to stay at. I highly recommend you stay at Nipton Towers. It's very nice. Quite in a decent budget range as well. Not too expensive. Nothing fancy, I see. He looks at all of you and says, no, pardon, but I did not assume that anyone here was too posh, if I may say so.
You would assume most correctly. A good question of mine is, if someone were to make a good quick cash, if anything, like something simple, like a job or something, not long term, just a quick dime or two.
Well, quick cash is something that is only a fool's errand. However, there are plenty of jobs and opportunities for business that you can attend to around there. I mean, this is a trade center, so there are many people looking for certain items that cannot be acquired without hard labor, such as expeditions and bounties and what have you. We don't have many problems with issues of needing to deal with ruffians. If that's what you're thinking, we don't do that sort of business here. But if you were interested in going out on an expedition or accompanying a caravan as security, I'm sure that you would be paid handsomely, as some of our more professionals ask for more money that I assume that you would have.
I see.
So,
Alright.
would I be able to get one of those magic sticks should we go and kill the giant snake outside?
Reggie actually stiffens a little bit and he rubs his chin and he looks at you and he says, "You're no normal Warforged." Yes, the Madra snake is something that has been troubling us for a while now. However, it has eluded even the best of our mercenaries that we have sent out. I mean no offense, but I don't see how someone such as Limited in your group would fare very well.
I
It
bet
was
you if
under
we
my
just had some sort of stick
impression that you
could do
almost
electric
died on
stuff.
your entrance in here. Is that not correct?
Well, we didn't have a magic stick.
He chuckles. I think you misunderstand.
I love him.
He tosses it to you and he says, "That is simply for marking and unmarking items of which that we will allow magic uses to. It has a simple magical what would you call it, tasing ritual, which would cause most people to interact with it to succumb to a certain overlord in the system and be slowed for the time being. It's nothing that's dangerous at all."
Hmm. Can I cast Identify on it?
What'd you say?
Can I cast Identify on it? Cool.
Oh, our magic
One-
works now. That's right. Can I test that? Can I test my mage hand? Hum my little tune and see if mage hand comes out?
Would he let me do it over? Would he let me hold it for 10 minutes?
You cast Mage Hand, and a big poof happens as a bright of light comes out, and everyone notices as you cast this glowing hand that is very radiant and noticeable.
What is? Can someone explain this to me?
Well, you see, magic here is very much not supposed to be used without authorization, and if it is very noticeable. So I'm sorry if you had any attempts to stealing any coin purses while you're here, but we don't roll like that, if you will. And he kind of grits his teeth a little bit.
No, there's no need. I just like having my. I dispel it. I dispel it.
I thought you were gonna do like patty cake with your hand. It's like, I like having my little friend.
I like having my friends. I have my little
You do
friends.
rock paper scissors and you go for the exact same again. It's like, I see.
Yes.
Yes. You cast identify on it, and it doesn't seem to do anything. And he's like, oh, here, hold on. And he waves his finger, and then you can tell exactly what it is. It's just a rod that marks things, and you're not exactly sure what the marking does or entails, but you can tell that it is magical in nature, and it sort of identifies magic and can dispel it or enable it at will. And there is also a magical spell imbued into it, which is Shocking Grasp.
Ooh. I know this one. At least partially.
So you see, it's not really a magical wand, as you will, but more of a marker for making sure that we can recognize. That's why I used it on you to enable you to have your magic again. So sorry about that, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that was not comfortable.
Yes, we have a magical dispelling field in here, which prohibits all use of magic that is not registered within Rochester.
Understood. So should we be going then to the hotel, you said, or the towers?
Oh, sure, if you wish, you are free to go. And
start
he
walking up
holds out his hand for you to...
I don't notice. Just walk out the door.
excuse me. And guards step in front of the door and block your exit. And he says, I would like my rod back, please.
Oh,
You are being
okay.
quite disrespectful, and
I
don't know where this is coming from,
distracted by
but if there is anything else that I can assist you with, please let me know.
My apologies.
He just doesn't know better.
Our friend Proto is
I'm sorry for
still
that.
on the ropes of learning.
So you
Social.
give him back the rod?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just wanted to play with it later.
He gives you a look and kind of holds it in his lap and tilts his head, and the guards step back from the door. It's like, all right, be on your way
Artificer
now.
habits is all. No worries.
My
Yeah,
apologies for any troubles we've caused.
yes, as well you should. But I don't think there seems to be any too big of issues here. I sorry if I have perhaps misunderstood your friend or upset him in some way. I understand that being turned dead is a bit of a downer, but I rushed to your aid as soon as I heard.
Yes, he does not get well with others. Many people, him being a warforged, causes a bit of social trouble, as you would probably guess.
I just imagine Mufu's on his shoulders right now.
I thought I was holding
I
Mufu's
just
hand,
wanted to
but
find
okay.
out how it works.
No.
At this point, Mufu's probably doing whatever she wants.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
As Mufu does.
Yeah, as Mufu is doing.
Yeah.
Or maybe she's still petting the goat. I don't know.
Alright.
No, I want
But I
to
do
find
promise you won't
Squid.
be
I need
seeing
to
any
find
trouble
one.
from us.
All right. If there's anything you need, don't feel afraid to ask anybody around. Even people that aren't official guards here. I'm sure there's plenty of people that would be more than willing to assist in any way.
Wonderful to hear. Let's get a move on, gang.
All right,
We have
and
things to do.
You step outside and you realize that the sun is pretty much down. You can start to see stars in the sky, but it is still pretty well lit. And you realize that there are lamps and sconces, and just even in the ground is like glimmering slightly. You see that there's like sort of dust imbued into the stone, almost like a sort of glistening clear coat over the top of the stones that's glowing ever so slightly. So everything is pretty much illuminated, and not just by the light that's being cast.
I'm gonna put on my hood, and I'm going to change into my drow elf form. My good old cloak. And I'm just gonna let a big exhale out.
Okay.
Okay.
As you do that, a shimmering, wispy form comes out of the ground and appears in front of you. And it is some sort of like specter shape that you can't really recognize. And probably Raxley would recognize this as a mind flayer type creature. And it appears immediately in front of Jin and says, Draco disconnects.
I'm out. No mind flash.
Nope.
Nope.
It appears in front of Jin and says, "Unidentified face."
What the?
And you see several guards take notice as the mind flayer recognizes that Jin's appearance has changed, even if not magical. And the guards walk up and say, "Hey, what's going on here?" And one of them like waves his hand through the mind flare, and it just kind of whisks through it because it's just made of smoke. Because like, what are you doing? They just got out of paperwork. Like, leave them alone. It's like,
What happened?
Face
My
not
phone signal went off.
recognized.
My phone disconnected.
My mind flare came in front of me. He recognized that my face has changed and that I'm not supposed to be here. We got a problem.
Kill it.
Fuck.
Shit.
one of the guards says, "Sorry, man. Can I see your paperwork? Sorry. Sometimes these things are a little weird. They're pretty not very nice. They're a bit picky when it comes to stuff like this."
Okay.
So he's asking to see Jin's paperwork.
Jin's paperwork, like my
Or Chancer's paperwork. Excuse me.
Chancer's paperwork. Like, can
Yeah.
I hand him that then?
Yep, you hand them Chancer's paperwork, and it says, "Dude, this is not your paperwork." And he holds it up, and it's got a picture of Chancer on it, which is not you.
Okay. Well, shit. I don't like doing this, but I don't want any more trouble to cause. I'll look over to the guards and I'll be, "My apologies. And then half of my face will turn to Chancer as I'm explaining this. I am a changeling. I have several different forms of which I like to take, and I'll change back to Jin. I apologize if this was a concern."
So you change back to Jin and not Chancer?
I change half my face into Chancer so they can see that I'm a changeling,
Okay.
and then I'll change back into Jin instead
Yeah.
of Chancer.
One of the guards who had their hand on their weapon releases it, and he said, dude, all right. If you're a changeling and you've got it, if you want to use
Paperwork,
different
I see.
faces, you're gonna have to go in and register those on your same sheet. It's one of those stupid. This is why I don't like changelings, or it's hard for changelings to be here.
Hey.
I've got a friend that's a changeling, and he hates the paperwork here. It's stupid. Either you've got to fill out multiple paperworks, or you got to add on to the different faces that you're gonna put in there. It's a whole hassle. It would just be easier if you came or use the same face that you registered with, unless you want to do some more paperwork.
No problems here. I'll take the same pace, and I'll change into Chancer, and I'll just be like, "I won't cause any more trouble anymore. My apologies."
Sorry about that. And one the guard steps in front of the mind flare and says, "All right, see, he's the same guy, okay? Same guy." and he like waves his hands and like tries to disperse the smoke, and it works. He's like, all right, cool. Sorry about that.
It's all right. I understand.
All right, you have a good night.
You too.
And they kind of walk off.
I'll turn and I'll just keep walking. I'll keep walking and just. This trip has somehow become slightly more irritating.
We probably shouldn't have come to this city. I think we don't fit here very well.
No, we do
Yeah.
not.
Too much paperwork.
Too much paperwork. Let's just try to find an inn for now. Get a good rest in. We've had a couple battles, and I'm not looking forward to finding another one.
When are we gonna go get those sticks?
The sticks, Proto. I don't think we can get the sticks unless you like work here.
She's so stubborn.
Yeah, but
Oh my god, we
can
can
you imagine
do
what
it.
we can do with magic or anti-magic sticks?
This is true, but also we need to. Also, these sticks are probably important to them, and unless you want to stay here for a good couple years to earn your stick, or steal the stick, which would get us in trouble, and I'd rather not look for any more trouble than we've already gotten ourselves into.
We probably won't notice one missing.
Okay,
They
How
probably
about
have a
this?
lot of sticks.
I'm gonna look around and see if any guards are listening to us as we're strolling. I imagine we're strolling.
There's
down
actually
the-
a cloaked figure that's like holding his cloak into himself, and he holds up and he's like, "You want to buy some death sticks?"
Some what sticks?
Pardon me?
I don't want to sell you death sticks. And he walks off.
Do you think he had a stick?
Oh my god. No. No.
Thank you so
no.
much for that. Oh my god.
No.
Oh,
No.
And you see him like bump into one of the guards, and he's like, Jerry, what are you doing? He like pushes him, and he starts rifling through him.
I'm
He's
gonna
like,
call after
"No,
him.
no."
Sir, I would like a stick. Please give me a stick. Yes. That's what
Proto,
I'm here
please,
for.
Proto. I'm gonna like try my best to hold Proto back, even though I know I can't.
I just want a
Yeah,
stick.
I'm gonna need you to make a strength check,
All right.
both of you.
I'm not gonna fight him hard. I'm just gonna like wave at the guy like, "Hey, stick."
Okay, so I'm basically just kind of blocking
You
him
see
from
several
moving
white
forward.
cylinders fall to the ground and start rolling around, and they're full of powder.
What?
Huh?
Full of white powder.
Those are not the sticks I want.
What did they
Is
miss?
this a raw noodle?
Sticks.
Don't ask me to look.
And one of the other, actually a patron, like just like a random person, starts coming and collects the sticks off the ground and hands them to the guard. He's just like helping out, like, "You're losing your stuff here, buddy."
I see.
Yeah. Basically,
Okay,
this
where else
guy
should
is
we
an
get, like, the
unregistered
stick?
like vendor, and he's like in trouble again.
Listen, Proto, if we find any anti-magic sticks, we'll definitely pick it up on the way if we can. And if we can somehow earn it, that would be wonderful. Wonderful. But I'm not willing to fight a giant snake for a anti-magic stick.
We don't have to fight it. Just make it go away.
Well, you offered to fight a giant snake,
Oh my
and I'm not
God.
fighting a
Offer to
giant
make it
snake.
go away.
Jin. No,
Yeah.
yeah. Stop yelling at
Find
him.
a stick later. We'll find a stick later.
We'll look for a
Is
stick if
Proto
we
a
can.
dog
but
now?
Right now.
I want the stick.
Huh?
Give me the
You
stick.
want a stick? But
Can I
For now, we
recreate
need
one of those
to-
sticks now that I've seen it and identified it?
What'd you say?
Can I make one of those marker sticks now because I identified it and I've seen it and touched it and everything?
If you wanted to make one, it would probably require a lot of you don't know specifically what magic it was tapping into specifically. It seems to be some sort of like hub mag. Just because you don't know what the dispelling magic is used in Rochester, it would be very difficult to try and make similar enabling dispelling type magic stick. If you wanted to try and make one, I mean, you probably could. It just probably wouldn't work the exact same way. Just because it's like on it, you could probably make a magic enabling and disabling stick, but it probably wouldn't work in Rochester because it's not linked to whatever the dispelling magic is being used, if that makes sense. So if you use it outside Rochester, it'd probably enable and disable someone, but it wouldn't work inside Rochester. If that
I'm
makes
gonna make
sense.
one as soon as possible.
Does that make sense?
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay.
try and make one as soon as possible.
Okay. I'm gonna continue walking. A little.
Where are you
Uh,
walking?
I'm gonna basically walk around and look for Nipton Towers, unless we know the way.
No,
which case-
you did not ask for directions. You did not talk to anyone.
Fair enough.
You can go
Then
out. It's fine. It's
I'll go up to one of the guards and basically just ask where Nipton Towers is if they
Yeah,
know.
they give you directions. They
All right.
point you. It's like around the far side. But yeah,
Then
he said you
I
can't miss
shall
it. Basically.
I shall begin walking that way if anyone else wishes
Okay.
to follow.
As it starts to become sort of nighttime-ish and darker time, you see more of these vendors walking around in the kind of darkness with their like jackets huddled close, like trying to sell certain things or whatever. And then you see like guards come up to them and they actually produce a license to sell stuff, and you're like, oh, okay.
Oh, what the?
So you can tell that they're just like advertising to like a certain probably type of a buyer that they're trying
I
to
like
go
them.
for or whatever.
It's
Let's
fine.
see.
One of them walks up to you and says, "Greetings, stranger. Got some rare things
Hello.
on sale." And he opens
like
it up, and it's got rolls of toilet paper.
Right. You shouldn't have us to go away.
Not enough cash, stranger. And he walks off.
Darn.
Right.
We could have used those in a pandemic, Mufu.
All right. Anyways,
Should
I
we mug
mean,
him and
there-
take the
there's
toilet
plenty-
paper? We really
it's-
should need
it's-
that.
What?
I was gonna say it's not like there's less people, but like different people, like in the nightlife, so to speak. There's less people milling about and like doing things. More people sitting down, discussions, and still selling.
Done?
But you know. Anyways, what did you say, Proto?
Oh, nothing.
All right. Yeah. You see plenty of vendors, or I assume you're not like looking for shopping or anything right now. You're just making your way to Nipton Towers.
I want a squid.
You
Yeah,
want to
that's-
quit?
A squid.
A squid?
Alive.
You
Yeah.
want a
Well, we
live
can't
squid?
go shop. We can't really go shopping right now. We need a.
Oh, but
It's heading to brink of nighttime right now. We should get a
Mufu
place to
wants a
rest.
squid. She's gonna get a squid.
I want a squid.
We can get a squid
Exactly.
tomorrow. There's no issue.
No. I want one now.
You want
I'm
it
gonna
now? Don't.
Yeah.
Ah,
Make an investigation check, Mufu.
I follow her.
I just wave over one of the sketchy looking sales guy. Excuse me, do you have squid?
12.
Make an investigation check with advantage since you asked for some assistance.
Okay.
Did Mufu find the squid though? Let's see.
What did she get?
She got a 12.
12.
You do see some kind of animal handlers, nothing necessarily amphibious or sea
You
life
bet.
necessarily.
Let's go.
Hold on. Proto's asking someone.
Oh,
I got 23.
Yeah, absolutely. He gives you directions to exactly where a person sells sea life, and there's like a section. You can tell that basically as you made your way through, there's like different sections for like dry produce, wet produce, excuse me,
Yes.
animals, items. You know, like different things. So there's different sections sort of around this giant circle. It would probably take you like a large trek to get to like the other side of this ginormous structure. Like this entire structure is larger than Rogueport, which was pretty much a whole coastline. So
I guess we go find squid now.
Apparently so.
let's go.
yeah, it is absolutely pitch dark in the sky by the time you make it over there. But yeah, you find it pretty easily, and there's plenty of people selling fish and other aquatic creatures, some of which you don't recognize, but some you do.
Oh,
And yeah, you can find squids that fit inside of the palm of your hand, squids that could probably eat a whole horse whole. There's just varying sizes of animals and such. So, what's Mufu looking for?
I don't know. Do we want a big one?
You probably want a small squid.
Win a prize.
Okay. You can get the small one.
Draco, you're dinging.
Sorry, that's
Hold
my
on,
car.
hold on, Mufu.
He's back.
Hold your
Hmm?
hold Greg up to one of the squids and let him decide.
Oh my god, yes, okay. I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Now we hold as Mufu holds Greg in the hands. We wait for Greg to decide, which is basically letting our DM decide which squid we're about to get.
What does the mighty Greg want?
Greg is kind of scanning as you spin him around and hold him up in the air, and he sees like all these different like pots and jars and containers, some transparent, some not. And he's just looking around at all these different types of things. And then he leaps up in the air, and then you lose sight of him in the darkness. And then you hear a splash.
No!
Oh,
That's your fault.
excuse me?
It's because of you. Where is Greg?
I thought.
We
Oh
lost
my
Greg
goodness.
now.
Where is
I wanna
Greg?
know
Can I
what's
can I
going
like
on.
try finding him?
Yeah, you're gonna have to
What
do
happened
a
to
perception
Greg?
check.
Mufu, help me find Greg.
Okay.
Is
Okay.
everyone looking for Greg right now?
We're looking for
Yeah.
Greg.
Yep. Spread out and look for clues, gang.
Yes, natural 20.
Yeah, you didn't see where he went in the darkness, but as soon as you hear the splash, you look over and you see like the water droplets come out, and he has landed in a tank with several other creatures and whatnot, and he's eating some of the smaller ones.
If you...
Oh,
No!
He is
Greg,
Baby
stop
Yoda
it!
right now.
Oh my
I'll
god.
go in. I'll go in. What are the creatures that are like just like smaller fish or whatnot?
You do not recognize what they are. They're random things. Some of them look like crustaceans, like bugs
Fuck.
and whatnot. Some are.
What?
Greg is eating things. I have to put my I'm gonna put my hand in there and grab Greg.
Yeah, as you do, one of the people is like, what are you doing over here?
I'm
My
very
God.
sorry. Pet frog is really causing us problems. He's eating.
He looks down and sees like something in Greg's mouth as he swallows it. He's like, you're gonna have to pay for that.
Yes,
Hold on a
I
second.
understand. I know.
How much for
I'm
your
gonna-
frog?
I'm sorry.
Her eyes absolutely
What?
light up. And she's like, how much for
Huh?
your frog?
No.
Pardon? I'm gonna
She
continue
starts
getting
ruffling
Greg
through
out
her
of the tank.
pockets and like pulls out a pouch of gold and throws it at your feet, and at least like 500 gold spills out of it. She's like,
No.
how much do you want?
No. No.
I'm gonna
You
pull
can
out.
eat the gold. Fuck off.
I'm gonna eat the. I'm gonna pick up Greg out of the tank. I'm gonna take first off Greg out of the tank, and I'm just gonna have him in my hands. I'm gonna have both my hands hovering over him so he doesn't try to jump again.
I'll give you 12 platinum chips.
12 platinum
Go away.
for this
Go away. No.
frog. Wait, what's so
Give me the
special about this
frog.
frog?
Give me the fur.
I'll hand the frog to Mufu so that way she can feel safely Greg in her hand. But what's so special about this frog? And I'm gonna pick up the coin and kind of hand the coin back to her.
All right, look, it's.
Mm.
I guess you really don't have any idea what you're holding there, do you? Amateurs. All right,
Well,
Greg.
look, just. There are a lot of people that will pay a lot of money for a creature as rare as yours, okay?
Huh?
Huh? I'm gonna look at Mufu.
20 platinum
Future.
chips. Here.
No. She's not for sale. Go away. She's my family.
All right, look, if you're going to pay me one way or the other because you ate some of my stuff.
No.
No, not
So I'm gonna pay you. Fuck off.
Mufu. She's
my
referring to the all the bugs that Greg just
She
ate.
scans quickly and says 3, 4. That's gonna be 400 gold, I'm afraid.
Get.
Those were rare Oscan skeeters.
Oh,
I get more. I don't care.
oh no.
You're gonna have to trade something for me if you don't have the money.
This is not
Mm,
good. Hmm. Okay.
I'm not giving the frog.
How about I take a sample? Can I just a
What?
sample of the ooze on his back?
I would
A
not
sample.
allow him to touch the frog.
4 swabs. 4
I
vials.
don't. I personally don't
For the
mind a
4 skeeters.
sample. Do you?
I would not let him do that.
No, do not let him.
Okay.
Uh,
No. He's my special frog. Only I get the glue.
will this sample pay for
You
what
gotta
we've
pay
cost?
for something.
He's gonna
400
take more
gold.
than a sample.
Will
400
this sample?
gold.
Will this sample pay for what we've lost here?
Yes. 100 gold for each sample. So 4 samples. 4 vials. Deal?
Don't do it.
It's the only thing we can do. We don't have that
I
gold.
don't know what to do.
It's okay. It's just a sample. I'm sure nothing bad can come of it.
I don't trust him. Or her.
He's
I don't
probably
know.
just like an archaeologist of some sort.
Can I like see and look if I actually recognize any of the fish that he took? Or he eat?
Yeah. Make a history check, I guess.
And whilst he does that, can I try to see if this guy has any bad intentions with these samples?
Actually, do like
I
an
got
animal
7.
handling check, probably. What'd you get?
I rolled 7 on history.
Yeah, you don't recognize these.
God damn it.
So you want to make a perception check on this guy?
Kind of more like an insight check to
Yeah,
see
insight check. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. That can do well. 14.
He is very much upset that you have stolen his product, and he really wants your frog, but he's willing to settle for just a few samples. But you can tell that he's trying to give you a deal here, but at the very same time he's trying to get the best that he can out of this, which he realized that he's not going to get the frog or anything close to that, so he's trying to just get some samples of the mucus that is slamming on the frog.
Well, we have ourselves tied against the corner, so I don't have an issue giving you samples.
But you're not the
don't-
one who's taking
my
them off the
frog.
frog.
Just please don't hurt the frog.
You should not be the one to take the samples off the frog.
All right. Mufu, you're an alchemist, so I imagine
Can
you
I
can
do
probably
it?
take the samples. Yes, of course. Go ahead.
He ruffles around in a little bit and produces 4 vials with stoppers and a one of those wooden sticks, you know, like a popsicle stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those.
Okay.
Like, if you could just give me a few scrapes into each vial.
I would like to
4
check
samples.
these before you touch the frog with them.
Oh, sure,
Oh.
sure, why not?
Yeah,
And he
I'd
hands
I'd
them
like to
you.
do identify on it and check them for magic.
There's no magic.
Okay, these seem normal.
I'm gonna pet Mufu's head so she can kind of calm down.
So you're gonna go ahead and scrape a little bit of mucus off of Greg here and
Yeah.
there and give him a little cleaning and put the stuff in the vial.
I'm sorry, Greg.
I'm sure he doesn't mind. Okay.
Yeah, Greg actually like closes his eyes as they roll back as she's
Oh,
like
he
getting
likes it.
scratched by Mufu, and he kind of like
Ah,
purrs like a frog purr. I don't know.
I get my cat frog.
Cat frog. That's a good frog noise.
He's like croaking
I
but,
love
like
him.
continuously, like.
Good job.
Very good. Very
Okay.
good. Very good.
I mean, frogs do that.
And it's adorable.
I want a frog.
We need to get you a frog.
So you go ahead and do that to the 4 vials.
Yeah.
All right, you
And I
put the
just hand them
stoppers in
back.
them and hand them back to him. He's like, a little lighter than I'd expect, but or I'd want, but I expect nothing less. Thank you
We
for
apologize.
these, and make sure he doesn't eat anything else while he's around here. All right?
Please put
I
Greg
will.
inside wherever Greg has been this entire time.
What brings you guys over here, anyways?
My
A squid.
You a
yes,
squid?
she's looking for a pet squid.
A squid. She like pulls out a book and like looks up the term. Oh, okay. Sure, we got some of the suction guys, boyos, whatever you want.
Section
Um,
guy boyos.
Yeah, suction boyos.
Yeah, I like
And
that.
he sort of reaches around and pulls out a tank that's got a few baby squids in it. And octopus, you know.
Ah, look
I
at
would
these.
say that you could go ahead and touch them, but I'm afraid
I
you
love
probably want to put your frog a little bit farther away.
Yeah, for safety concerns. Understand.
Frodo, can you hold Greg?
Sure. I'll hold my
It's
hands out for
gentle.
Greg.
Okay. I tend to Greg.
All right.
Just be gentle.
Greg is pretty sedated at this point,
Just kind of.
and he's
Okay.
also
Just
not
kind of
that
holding my
slippery.
hands in like a little cup
Yeah,
kind of
he's
thing.
not that
Just let him
slippery
sit there.
anymore either. So, yeah. Yeah, you can reach your hand in and have the octopus wrap its little suckers around you.
His little
Choose
sucker.
me.
You can sample the merchandise.
Yeah, that would actually would be good. If you put your hand in and see which one chooses
Oh.
you, that might be working.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that.
All right, yeah. A few of them swim around and actually brush against you, and instantly they kind of start grabbing onto you and wrapping their legs around you and suctioning onto you. Like, at least 5.
Ah.
I want all
So-
of them.
All of them!
Pardon. Okay,
Okay,
hold
okay,
on.
only just one.
Mufu, before you make the decision, how much are each of these squids?
250.
250.
250
So-
what?
Gold.
Oh,
What else?
okay.
By that you mean 250,
I want
yes?
one.
Yes.
Or 2.
Uh,
Can we get 2? I want 2.
How much
These are
slime
rare
does
sea
the frog have?
creatures, and it's
I am-
hard to get them
I am
this
a-
far imported inland.
I am afraid that we are a little low on gold for this association.
I
so
have money.
was
I
Do you
have
have
money.
Mufu.
He
Yes.
taps the glass, and the squids let go and pulls the tank back and puts the lid back on it. Well, I'm sorry. I think we can't work anything else out today.
We'll come back with more gold at a better time.
I-
Mufu.
He's
Mufu.
kind of getting really irritated at this point.
I
If you don't
I
have
apologize.
any
Well,
assets, he says between gritted teeth, then perhaps you shouldn't be window shopping.
But
I
I
apologize.
have
He's trying to
money.
be as polite as possible, but you're kind of not being very hospitable.
we'll make our way out. We deeply apologize. We'll come another time when we do have the assets.
All right. Thank you very much, and be sure not to cause anyone else any trouble. They may not
I
be
apologize.
as
Is that
willing
heavy
to
bag of
work
gold
out a
still sitting around?
organization. What?
Is that bag of gold he threw still sitting around?
No, he picked that up.
Damn it.
You evil, evil man.
I picked
gonna
it up and
poke
gave it to him.
out.
All right, let's go. Let's go. We'll head out. We'll head out.
All right. So it's another trek to get back over to where Nipton Towers is.
Mufu,
And,
I'm sure
I s-
you have gold, but I don't believe you have 250 gold.
How much gold does each of you have at the moment?
I only have 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, not very
Yeah, I was
much
gonna
at
say I
all.
only had
Yeah, I don't
25.
have them.
Yeah, we don't have that gold yet. I have I have a
Okay,
plan for the morning to get us more gold, and maybe we can buy a squid. Maybe.
When you get to the counter, there is
Oh yeah, this.
there's a tiefling lady behind the counter, and she says, "Hello, can I get you some rooms?"
Why, yes, darling.
And
I'm
what sort of accommodations would
immediately
you like in each
intrigued.
room?
I'm gonna. Mm,
What was the question?
What sort of accommodations would you like in your room? We can have verandas with a view at east, west, north, south, whatever you like. We can have certain such modern commodities as refrigeration tanks and even bathrooms and showers.
big bath.
Yeah,
Do
basically.
you have any?
Whatever kind
Do
of.
you have any rooms with a large bath?
Yes, we have some of our finest rooms, and
Oh.
only for the low price of 500 gold a night.
Okay, never
Probably go
mind.
back to the ship.
Why is everything so expensive?
I mean, we do have
I
some
don't
of
like
our more
this place.
basic rooms with just a simple bed and bath that can seat two for the
Okay.
couple here, and she looks between Jin and Mufu.
I
Uh,
blush embarrassingly.
And some of those range from about 150 gold to 200.
I'm gonna
Oh
put my hand
god.
on my head. Do you know? Clearly, I was recommended this place, and we are not one for the clientele to fit your said clientele. So, do you know of a place that we could find that is a bit cheaper?
She looks around to all of you and realizes, oh, I'm sorry. Yes, we do have something that is not meant for romance that would be suitable enough for possibly a small group to have a decent rest. And I'd say for about the four of you, that could only go for 30, 40 gold a night. 10 each
30,
of you?
40. 10 gold, you say?
how much?
10 each of you.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't have an issue
I
with that. Does anyone else have an issue with that?
3 gold.
No.
I have 3.
You have 3.
I,
I'll pay the 7 gold for.
I can
Proto.
pay. Oh, I can pay for him.
Are you
I
sure?
can
Just like
I'll
the
just
young
stay
couples that
outside.
argue
I don't
over who
mind.
pays.
I'll just hang out outside. I'll be fine.
Okay.
I don't need a room.
No.
I mean, if you would prefer to share rooms, there is a bit of space if you choose not to get separate rooms.
We could share 2 rooms. Those 2 and us 2.
She smiles, says, all right, sure thing. And she starts to get the keys and puts out a thing for you to sign your names and deposit the coin on the counter.
Okay.
There's
and
like a
it's
little tray that you can fit each of the coins into.
It's 10 gold each of us?
Yep.
Okay. And Proto only has 3 gold, which means I'll pay an extra 5 gold, Mufu, if you can get the other
I
5
don't need
gold.
rest. I can just hang out outside. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Are you sure, Proto?
I don't
No.
need a room.
No.
It would probably
No.
not be smart to
Just stay in
leave
our room.
someone as pricey as a construct to be left outside.
All right, then
I have
we'll.
chaos bolt. I'll be okay.
Okay, if you're sure. All right, then just the 10 gold for me, Mufu, and Raxi then.
All right,
Yep.
yeah. You deposit 20 gold on the counter, and she brings you 2 keys, and then a small halfling comes in, and he's got like a busboy suit on, and he directs you inside, and you enter this small room, and then it jiggles a little bit, and then it opens again, and you're in a completely different hallway, and he leads you down, and it's an elevator, but
Oh.
yeah, he takes you over and directs you to your rooms, and you open it up, and it's pretty nice inside. It's a very decent bed. There's no window, but there's a bed right inside, and there's a small sink. There's very nice moving animated painting on the side. It's very well furnished. But it's pretty much, other than just like a bed, a place to take off your clothes, and wash yourself. There's not really much else to do. But
see.
it could easily fit two people. Easily fit two people on a bed, just because it's pretty big. And then there is also plenty of pillows to share between two people. If you probably ask, they would probably give you like a mat to roll out on the floor if another person wanted to share that room.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So, okay.
He tells you that. He's like, if you want any more pillows or blankets or another mattress that I could probably roll out for you. I see that you have
yes.
sharing rooms, so.
Yes, one more mattress would be nice. Thank you.
Sure thing. And he walks down back towards the elevator and opens a nondescript door and pulls out a roll of mattress and brings it over to you. Because he's so small, he can't like carry all these things, so he has to do multiple trips. And brings you another blanket, some more pillows.
All right.
He provides more commodities for you.
Thank you very much. And I'll tip him 2 silver if that's all right.
Oh, thank you, sir. And he salutes you and says, "Let me know if there's anything else you do."
Yes, of course. Thank you very much for
and
your
he
service.
wiggles his nameplate, which says Brad.
Brad?
Brad.
He says?
Yep.
Brad. Ah, good old Brad.
Any relation to Chad?
Oh my god,
He
it's his
looks
brother.
at you and he sort of, when he tilts his head, some of the dark curly hair falls out from beneath his hat, and he kind of wipes it and puts it back up. And he's like, "Sorry, don't know any Chad."
Of course, we have to ask that question. This is exactly what we need to ask.
Because he has a similar first name.
Hey, family could just be about anything. I don't care.
That's Chad Sist. Rexy, thank you.
Family
Oh
could
my
be
gosh.
about just about anything. Jeez.
I really need a pee again. Can we please just end the session?
Yes. All right. I'll take a long rest and we'll end the session there.
All
then.
right, cool. So you
Okay.
and Mufu are sharing a room?
Yes. Is Rexy not sharing a room? Or
Raxi is in a room by himself, I guess.
Oh, Rexy's in a room
I
by himself.
guess.
Because
And Proto's
Proto
outside
wanted to
being a
stand
bodyguard.
outside.
I hope Proto's being okay out there.
Actually, I'll say that for the sake of, they'll allow Proto to shut down in the lobby if he wants to.
Oh, okay. That's
Okay,
nice.
I'm just
He can
chilling
stand
there.
in the lobby. But he has to wipe his
Like-
feet.
I do want to try crafting my stick while I'm down there.
I thought
Alright,
we
can
were
I go
all...
pee real quick? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, of course.
Okay.
I thought we were all sharing one room. That's why I called in the extra mattress.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah. Still, I'll take the mattress nonetheless. I'm pretty sure Mufu would like the entire bed to herself.
Yeah.
Yeah. You and Greg. That's how it will be.
I was gonna say, did she register, Greg?
Greg is there. Greg is
Do I have to?
it's an animal. It's a pet.
It's
I'm
just
sure
a
it's-
frog.
I know, but if I had to register your side because he was a magical animal,
Well,
I'm not
well,
sure
Greg,
how
I
that
don't,
qualifies with Greg.
I don't
Okay, I'm
think
back.
Greg is a magical animal. Did Mufu
Greg is
have to
just
register
Greg.
Greg Sparrow? Or
Curse my small bladder. Alright, sorry. Proto wants to make a stick.
I go what now?
Proto wants to make a stick.
I want to make my stick. The magic
You-
stick.
You want to make a
Alright.
stick?
Yes,
Alright,
to
so
make
they
a
allowed
stick.
you to stand in the lobby, so you sit down and start rummaging through your back and pulling out stuff. And you're like, sorry, could you not do that in here?
Sure, I'll go outside.
Okay.
Rude.
Oh, it's fine.
Alright, so you start rummaging through the backpack. You're gonna try and find a wooden stick to enchant?
I'm assuming I got something stick-like in there.
You pull out a 100-foot pole. You just like do like the Bugs Bunny thing where you keep pulling it out of the backpack.
Just chop a bit off the end.
Yeah, you just chop
Keep
a bit off
going.
the end and stick it
Just
back
keep
in.
going.
But you take it all the way out, pull out the bottom, and then put it all the way back in.
Workbench.
Right.
I'll just pull out what I need.
Yep. Yeah, you find some basic crafting materials, nothing too fancy. You don't think it's going to be quite the same quality, and you're not sure if it's even going to make sure it's going to be something even similar. So,
I'm gonna take a long rest just right now, if you don't mind.
yeah, no. I assume that as soon as everyone goes to bed, we're going to end the session.
Yes.
Okay. So Proto, go ahead and roll your whatever you're gonna do. I don't know. I don't remember how this works. Crafting stuff.
There's not really a crafting one.
It's something that you don't know the specifics of enough, so you're gonna be experimenting with this one. So go ahead and roll, I guess, intelligence or something for me.
Sure. 6.
Yeah, you have a stick and you put some magic on it, but I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and say that you can go ahead and imbue Shocking Grasp into this. Let's see, it's probably only got like a few charges in it. Or actually, if you want to go ahead and sacrifice a high enough material something to make it permanent, I'm gonna go ahead and let you do that. Probably like got like a diamond in there or something to make it permanent.
Nah, not this one.
Not this one?
I want a magic stick that does the magic disable thing.
Oh, okay.
I'll keep this one as a. You never know.
So you made a stick that's got the Shocking Grasp, or you're trying to do the one that enables and disables magic?
The disabling magic one.
Alright. Yeah, you don't really know what school of magic they were specifically tapping into. It seemed like it was all of them at the same time, because it's trying to do all magics and whatnot. So you tried some stuff and you're not sure if it works, but you made something.
Okay, I have something.
Yep. Go ahead and put magic stick ? Into your inventory.
Ooh. I'll poke something with it outside of the city because I'm sure they'll get mad at me if it blows up.
It explodes.
Oh,
Well, to be perfectly honest, if you had a stick that's imbued with magic and touched it to something that's supposed to have non-magic on it, that's kind of like dividing by 0 or like adding antimatter to matter, Probably wouldn't go over very well.
You never know.
Yep. Anyways,
Nope.
Is there anything anyone else wanted to do before bedtime?
I want to lay down on my mattress that I have now.
So you're sleeping on the floor?
Yeah, I'm sleeping on the floor.
All
Mufu
right,
gets the
Mufu's
bed.
in the
I
bed.
don't... Yeah, Mufu gets the bed.
Is Raxley sleeping in the bed?
Oh, I
I
thought we.
assume
I
I
thought we
am.
took the room.
Yeah. No, Raxley's got his own
separate
room. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then I'm gonna lay on the mattress. I'm gonna pull out my dagger, my special dagger, not the karambits. Again, glare at it like I normally do.
Yeah,
Hum myself.
there's no light in this room other than the couple of sconces on the wall that you turned off magically. But when you pull out the karambit, it's glowing like there's light reflecting off of it from nowhere. And you don't see the moon in it, but you do see the stars, and you can kind of move it around, and you can... It's almost like it's reflecting the night sky, even though the night sky isn't in here.
Oh. That's interesting.
Yep.
Okay. And with that, I also want to just look at my old dagger that I have and just remember in remorse, situation. And as I look at it, I'll hum a little tune over there on the floor. I'll put it away. I'll try to shift my face, just kind of. Actually, won't go all the way.
For a good 5 minutes, I'll have half my face be Jim, just to kind of relax in a way and feel comfortable, and just like lay there for a good bit.
Well, I
And
mean,
then I'll
you can
turn
lock
back.
the room from inside, so
Oh, can I?
yeah.
Okay, because I don't want that Misty guy like coming out of nowhere as I change. All right, then I'll. Oh, actually, because, yeah, I'll lock the room, and then I'll go over and I'll change into my full form, like changeling self.
You
I'll-
get the sense that if you were to wander around in public areas and probably in the open areas of possibly the hotel, as long as you're in your room, you're fine. But you can sort of tell that there's sort of like magical, not really surveillance, but like in tune. You know enough about magic to tell that these rooms are pretty private.
Okay, then I'm gonna lock the door. I'm gonna head over to Mufu before I change and like see if she's doing okay. Mufu, are you doing okay?
No, I didn't get
Oh.
my squid.
I'm sorry. It was an expensive squid. Listen, the karambits seem to have
Greg
some kind of
burps and a squid falls out.
What? I got. Wait. Where's the chest? Do you have the chest? Do you have the chest? The floating chest.
I do.
Give it. I'm gonna take the chest. I'm gonna run over. Is there like a sink or something? Is
Yeah,
there like
there's a sink.
flowing water? All right, then I'm gonna fill it with water and quickly get that squid in that. Squid
Yeah, the
into that.
squid's like, well, it's like an octopus squid hybrid. You can't really tell which of it is, but they can survive without water for quite a bit. So it's like crawling around right now.
I'm mostly nervous on it, so I'm gonna I'm gonna quickly grab that. And I'm just
Yeah,
gonna,
Jin doesn't know this, so he's just freaking out. Gotta get water.
Shit! I just I
boop it.
take the squid and I put him. I'll let her boop the squid first. Like I'm obviously getting water, so she can boop the squid.
Yeah, the squid's pretty squishy.
I'm gonna take. Okay, I'm gonna get the chest. I'm gonna take the squid. I'm gonna put it in the chest full of water.
You drop it in and it splashes, and then it swims around for a little bit, and then you can see two little tentacles reach up over the side, and then it pulls itself up and looks over the edge.
I got a squid.
You have to be the luckiest frog I have ever seen in my goddamn life.
It
I love
sort
it,
of
Greg.
turns to you, and from the angle that you're looking at, it almost looks like it's smiling.
Oh my god, that's wonderful. Seeing it smile makes me relax, and I'm relaxed.
I'm happy. I'm just
Mufu, do
happy
you want
now.
to name the squid?
Oh. I'm not ready for that. Oh my god.
I was gonna say, please don't name it George. That's all I need.
George?
What was the squid's name?
Not George.
Not George.
Because literally that was a undead that my players ran through a house, an abandoned city, and killed multiple people that they didn't know was there.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
It's like, please not George. We don't need another one of those.
Okay.
Can I tell if the squid is male or female by any chance?
Blood.
No, you can't tell. There's absolutely no way to
He's
identify
Russian.
that, even in real life.
He's Russian.
His name is Blood.
His name is Blub?
Blood.
Your name is
Vlad.
Squishy.
Oh, I
You'll
love
be
that,
my- You'll be
actually.
my squishy.
Vladimir.
Vladimir the Squishy.
Squishy.
Vladimir the Squishy.
Da.
The squid shoots a little water jet out of its breathing tube. Does like a little fountain thing.
Does he
where
like
goes,
it?
I think he does.
Okay.
So now we have Vladimir the Squid. That's
It's not Vladimir the Squid, it's Vladimir the Squishy.
It's Vladimir the Squishy.
The Squishy.
Of course. The Squishy.
Vladimir and Grog. Greg?
through the little minor chaos that the squid has caused me for a second, but then the immediate relaxation, I'm going to change not to my drow elf form, but to my full changeling form. In my my white skin is pale. My pale white skin is there, and my eyes kind of go blank, and my hair is extremely really really long, like almost to my hips.
I'm gonna braid it.
You don't need to braid it.
I will.
All right. I'll
Like
let
a
her braid.
pigtail.
Does she need to roll anything for the braids?
Oh my
or does she know how to braid? Oh!
That's my story.
Yeah, I saw that on her Instagram. I think it's a little.
See that? That's so adorable. Holy crap!
Doesn't it look like a little manta
I
ray or
love it.
something?
It does look like a little man.
I don't know.
It's adorable.
But I
though.
love
that.
it.
I need to look
That
at
just
this.
reminded me of that. Anyways.
It's
It
adorable.
was filling me up, and I just.
All right, Jin changed into his drow elf. No, not his drow.
No,
his
my
changeling
changeling form.
form. Okay.
And she's braiding my hair.
All right.
You're
You doing
having a
anything
girls'
else?
night.
Come on, there we go.
I'll say she braids my hair and we both go to sleep. That will be our little
Alright.
moment.
Girls' night.
Girls' night.
Yeah.
Except
All
my
right,
voice is
does
super
Draco want to do
raspy.
anything?
I'm gonna try to reconnect with my god, but that's about it.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Yeah,
Oh
great.
no.
How do they even have healers in this city?
You weren't even allowed to bring Gorsythe with you. He was forced to stay on the ship
Oh my gosh, he's so long.
because he was technically qualified as cargo that was unregistered.
But
Yeah,
Greg's-
okay.
The homunculus is also supposed to stay on the ship, but I assume you tucked it in your backpack and hid it.
Greg probably, yeah. I love
No one even
Braxy's-
noticed Greg because he's just magical.
He's just a magical frog.
He's
I
a
love
god.
that. I love Raxy's good moment of anything was I want to try to reconnect to my god. You can't. Welp. Guess I'll
That's what
die.
magical barriers do, though.
Oh.
Don't know how Greg barfed up a squid, but you know what? We have a squid now.
Don't ask questions.
I won't ask questions.
He shot out his tongue super fast.
I'm
and
just
caught one.
happy. That's
Yes.
so,
Who was having the night of her life? Greg barfed up a squid. We named the squid. She's braiding
That's
my
your
hair.
explanation.
Like she's just living.
She also got to meet a goat.
Oh yeah, she also got to meet a goat. That's right.
I
Good old
got-
Brad.
I was
Sam.
so happy when he was.
It was
Sam.
Sam.
I got so happy.
Sam.
I love goats.
Yeah. All right. With that, I am willing to end the session.
All right, I think we'll stop it there for today.
We'll stop it there.